Hi Pokemon trainers, I'm Chris Brown from the Pokemon Company International. Today I'm excited to share details about the 2025 17th World Who game. Give a take a Championship Sunday best along come sell also in Pokemon to the action games to obtain Toad School for the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet video games. During the weekend, fans at home can tune in to the Violet did tons of new activities. Toad School for the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet video games.
I heckin' love anime.
During the weekend, fans at home can tune in to the action via our live stream broadcasts available in multiple languages. Some of these streams
Check. Check. Okay. I had to restart the beacon app. I don't know what happened. Well, at least it's an easy fix. Um What was it? Okay, hold on. I got back up everything. What we're going to do today, we're going to scrub through Pokemon Direct. I won't watch it all the way through. I'm going to scrub through things because I don't care about the Worlds tournament. Although I did stop to see what code they were giving away, because if they gave away a good code, I was going to want that in my main game, but it's not even Shiny Toad School. That's why I was just complaining about when we found out I'm muted. Today is the reset day for World of Warcraft for the last week of the Collector's Bounty event. So I'm going to hopefully get Invincible and Gmod, because those are two mounts that just take forever to run, that are mounts that I really want. And then we're also gonna do Pokemon, then we're gonna do Splitgate 2. I'm gonna play some Splitgate 2. We're gonna talk about the Splitgate 2 announcement today. And then we'll play World of Warcraft. We'll try and get those last mounts. Hey! And Dez grats on that first. And apparently Ozzy died. Well, it's a day full of news. What Splitgate 2 announcement? It's in the Discord announcements channel. But I'll read it out loud right after we get through the Pokemon Direct news here. But Ian posted this large update to the community about the immediate future of Splitgate 2. So if you don't want to wait for me to get through the Pokemon Direct, which I'm gonna scrub through very quickly, and then we'll talk about the Splitgate 2 stuff.
Have special giveaways planned. So we hope World Champ so special.
All right,
On
World
this
Championship.
island, we want the Pokemon to have as much fun as they'd like.
My wife and I really like this show.
We'll do our very best to help you feel as comfortable as possible. So you can
Also,
be
Mike, I don't know if you're still here, but regarding the Go XLR, I switched off of the Go XLR because they fired the whole software support team at TC Helicon, and said that Go XLR won't be getting any further software updates. So if your Go XLR breaks from like a Windows update or something, it's just bricked. So I moved away from it before that happens. But they made that happen like 10 months ago. 9-10 months ago.
the amenities we offer.
So it's just a matter of time till that thing doesn't work anymore. I mean, maybe like the community will keep it alive, because like, I still think it's the best mixer for creators that's ever been made. But the beacon mixer that I use now, oh I forgot I moved this camera. Hold on, I gotta fix this. It needs to be moved up and left. The company Beacon is the same guys that made. It's the same team that made the Go XLR. So, in theory, they should eventually make something that's as good or better than the Go XLR. But for right now, this Beacon Mix Create, it's got everything but the soundboard stuff, which I can make up for with like the stream decks. But I don't know, I really liked having the sampling pad on the Go XLR. I was someone that used it.
Haru, it's all up to you. Make our team proud.
Are you okay?
Thanks, I'm fine. Kent?
Haru?
Oh yeah, that guy's totally her ex, no doubt.
Oh boy.
Moving
We
here
got an
helped a
X
lot.
re-emerging
Working
from her
actually makes me
previous
happy,
life.
And I can work harder too.
By the way, if you like cozy shows, this show is like Pokemon Cozy Core.
I know it's a lot.
How long have you and Celio known
It's called
each other?
Pokemon Concierge. It's on Netflix, and the style is just also very cozy.
Looking back, it gave me such good memories and so much happiness.
Aw, dude. I mean, it's a cozy
As
show.
long as you never never give up, you can overcome any obstacle. And our friends always remind us that we're never alone.
Also, it's about it follows an adult who's burnt out and then decides to become a concierge at a vacation island because they're burnt out. So it's like so relatable as well. That comes back in September, I guess. All right, next announcement.
My name is Peter Lord, the co-founder and creative director at Aardman Animation Studio in Bristol, England. Now at Aardman, we have created award-winning stories with iconic characters. Now, we have the pleasure of partnering with Pokemon on an exciting new stop-motion animated series. We'll be putting some very special Pokemon front and center as the heroes of our show, and it will be set in a region which is very close to our hearts.
I wonder if this stop-motion Pokemon series got greenlit because of Pokemon Concierge doing well.
With a signature,
Since that's
Aardman sense
also
of
stop motion
character,
style.
comedy and craft. I know you'll love it as much as we do. We could not be more excited to share this sneak peek with the world. So let's have a look.
Oh, Surfetch, Pichu, Wooloo. Surfetch and I'm assuming Pichu again. Yeah, it's definitely a Pichu. You can't have a Pokemon show without a Pikachu or some form of Pikachu showing up. Oh, it's literally called The Misadventures of Surfetch and Pichu. Alright. Okay.
Hello everyone, I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company. In today's broadcast, we will be bringing you a variety of news about Pokemon, including our newest titles.
Hey.
In our next segment, we'd like to share the latest information about Pokepark Kanto. Please have a look.
Okay, this was
Permanent outdoor Pokemon attraction will open soon.
this is a like physical park that you'll be able to go visit, and it'll have like real routes from the Kanto region, and gyms and stuff. Basically a theme park.
Square meters of land within Japan's Yomiuri Land amusement park.
Oh, there you go. It's inside Yomiuri Land. I don't know where that is. Yomiuri Land. Yomiuri Land, Japan. Just see where in Japan this is. Okay, just in Western Tokyo. Tokyo is so big.
Pokemon to make a please.
So there you go. If you're visiting Tokyo at some point, you'll hopefully be able to go to this new theme park soon.
Landscape of this rich natural forest where Pokemon reside.
It's basically gonna be like a walkable park with Pokemon
Next,
stuff all
we
over
have
it,
a number of other announcements to
which
share
is
with
fine. Be a cool place to visit.
Pokemon Go Fest 2025 Max Finale is coming soon. Max Pokemon will be
Great.
appearing one after another. Eternatus will be appearing for the first time globally.
What sucks about these is you need like 10 to 20 people to even think about doing them. And like, I don't want to join like a North Austin Discord and coordinate with a bunch of people and then get told, why don't I just spend money, or why don't I just use whatever those like emulators that let you fake your geolocation or whatever.
We also have a promo code to share that will give you a chance
I wouldn't mind joining a Pokemon Go community and like going out and doing regular community events, but the Pokemon Go community leaders and like the local chapters of Pokemon Go communities tend to be filled with such like weird gatekeepy people that it just makes it so unpleasant, and you can't do any of this content without other people.
catch a powerful Gigantamax Pokemon.
Anyway, that's my spicy take on Pokemon Go. Also, Pokemon Go's monetization got way too aggressive over the years. Is this,
I'll finish him off. Let's teach him a lesson with our new power.
voice acted, though? Oh, 3,000 gems you can earn. Yes, what, Cafe Remix, right? Yeah. A Cafe Remix, I will say, it looks very cute, but I've played it, and the game is very, like... This is one of those games where it time gates your ability to play it behind a premium currency, and I can't play those mobile games anymore. The ones where you have, like, stamina, and so, like, you can log in and play, like, 5 rounds, and then you can use premium currency to recharge your stamina. Or just wait until tomorrow. Like, oh, what, you had another 10, 15 minutes to play? Too bad, better spend money to play our game. I can't play mobile games that are built like that anymore. I literally log into Pokemon TCG Pocket every day and open my free pack. So when I say I can't, I mean I won't unless I want to. Research Raikou and Suicune in what? Oh, Pokemon Sleep. I tried Pokemon Sleep. It's a very weird app. Pokemon Unite stuff you can skip. They got new characters coming, which is cool. Pokemon TCG stuff. These are all gonna be all Mega Evolution cards because they're bringing Megas back for Pokemon ZA later. Okay, that line looked pretty nice. I wonder what the most expensive card in that set's going to be. Honestly, the reason they showed Lucario first is that might be one of the most popular cards in the set because it's one of the most popular Pokemon, if you can believe it. Is this a Pokemon puzzle game? Okay. This advert's weird. It's like 100% marketed towards kids, but why do I want to play it? Also, hold on. I mean, this kid looks like 16 to 19, right? This equipment is like thousands of dollars. Who's buying this stuff for their kid? Like this mixing board right here. is probably like a $2,000 to $6,000 mixing board. Honestly, maybe more. Also, like, why? Hold on. This MIDI controller doesn't look cheap either. I don't know which one that is. He's got another mixer here. Unless that might be an FX, that might be like an FX board. But like, this is what's crazy, right? This is a mixer for, like, you know, you connect a bunch of inputs up at the top and you can control like the levels of each source. You can control like the mid, highs, and bass. Whether it's left or right channel. That's generally how. And then here's like your master mix for left and right and everything. I've had a Behringer mixing board. I mean, it's right. I have a Behringer mixing board right there that's very similar. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 12 input mixing board. For what? It's a producer kid, like, so that he doesn't have to unplug and plug. This is like, there's no reason for an individual to have a mixer like this unless like you're really too lazy to unplug your keyboard and plug in your guitar when you want to switch what instrument you're recording. It just makes no sense. Also, there's nothing plugged into it. All the IO is at the top of this, and there's nothing plugged into the thing. Look, there's literally nothing plugged into it. I don't know why that aggravates me so much. Just someone goes, yeah, this looks like one of those hip youths that makes his own music. I just had a rant about that for a second because I know how expensive audio equipment is, because I've had to shop it out and buy it for myself.
Use the plush you get from solving puzzles to decorate your in-game plush rooms.
Okay, I mean, that's kind of rewarding, though.
Pokemon Friends.
The advert, though, is a little weird.
Pokemon Friends is a puzzle game where players enjoy the thrill of realization.
Look at the
while
Master
untangling
Ball
your
right there.
thoughts. Every day you play is a chance to untangle your next Eureka moment.
I have the Premier
Pokemon
Ball from
Friends
that
will be
set.
available on Nintendo Switch,
It's on the
iOS,
shelf right.
and Android after this broadcast.
Right there.
We hope you download it and give it a try.
Premier Ball from that set. The box is closed, but
Next,
yeah,
allow me to share some news about the
it's
Pokemon
just
main
one of
series.
these, but Premier Ball.
A free update geared for the Nintendo Switch 2 system is available for the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games.
This is the news I care about.
When playing on Nintendo Switch 2, you'll be able to enjoy smoother movement and even sharper graphics. We hope you try visiting the Paldea region on Nintendo Switch 2 as well.
Big news for Pokemon SV. We finally are unlocking the shiny forms.
A new Terra Raid battle event series will kick off in Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet tomorrow.
Oh, it starts tomorrow?
These Terra Raid battle
Okay, so the shiny treasures of Ruin Pokemon are going to be available starting tomorrow. The community has to beat each one 1,000,000 times during, how long do we get? A week? The 23rd through, we get almost 2 weeks. 1,000,000 battles in 2 weeks. I hope the community can pull this off, because I think Chiyu is this little guy, the little blue fish, is one of probably the best shinies in all of the games.
Shiny Wotian, Shiny Qianpao, Shiny Tinglu, and Shiny Chiyu. But just winning the Terra raid battles won't be enough to get these 4 Pokemon. You'll be able to add each one to your team only after it's been defeated 1 million times.
That's crazy.
Everyone will have to work together to attain the treasures of Ruin. Pokemon Mass Outbreak events will also be occurring at the same time.
Ooh, shiny Pokemon more likely to appear in special mass outbreaks. Grass, ice, ground, and fire. Well, that'd be a great chance for people to get shiny Charcadet.
And that's not all. We're also giving away tracksuit apparel items, so we hope you continue to enjoy adventuring in the Paldea region.
And they're locked to whichever like the Scarlet one looks not bad, the Violet one looks bad. This is the worst part about Pokemon Scarlet Violet is the character customization, to be honest.
Next, allow me to share some information about Pokemon Champions.
This is the competitive game that's coming out for mobile and Switch. This is Pokemon finally making their own version of that website that everyone uses to play competitive Pokemon all the time.
Pokemon Champions.
I'm surprised it took them this long to make
You can enjoy the battles you know
to
and
make
love
it.
from the Pokemon series on your Nintendo Switch or mobile device. You can invite your previous Pokemon partners to join the action by linking with Pokemon Home, or you can find new
Yeah, I mean,
partners
this
to
is
battle alongside you
because
right
comp
away.
players, they all use that that like third-party site, right? So this will be huge for them.
You can recruit Pokemon to your team to battle alongside you. It's up to you which Pokemon to
This worries me. What's this? That appears to be a currency of some kind.
recruit Pokemon you're interested in.
And you have to use the currency to unlock to like permanently recruit that Pokemon. Uh-oh.
Then it's finally time for Pokemon battles. You can enjoy ranked battles that let you face off against trainers from around the world, as well as private battles where you can take on family and friends with greater immersion than ever before.
The UI looks pretty good.
Take on thrilling matches in single battles and double battles.
I worry, like, when you have
Than ever before.
an animated element like this to the UI, like, see how the...
Take on thrilling matches in...
See how right here, see how the moves animate out on the right side here? For an app that's like fully focused on just like the competitive battling aspect of Pokemon, I feel like people like that care much more about performance than aesthetics or anything else. So I worry about something like this slowing someone down, especially since this is going to be available on mobile as well. And like I'm rocking a Pixel 4a here. You know, this thing came out 5 years ago, and I launch like modern apps sometimes, and they take forever to load. So I worry about unnecessary elements like this. Like animating this is probably wholly unnecessary, but putting more effort into animating the battle animations to make and then like giving people the ability to toggle those off if they'd like to sacrifice aesthetics for perform. I don't know. Maybe they'll still be able to toggle off too. I'm just like I'm calling this out because it's gonna be available on mobile as well. The currency is not for money, so no pay to win. That's good.
Finally, we'd like to introduce you to a new way to raise Pokemon that lets you enjoy battles even more. Pokemon Champions offers ways to make raising your Pokemon more flexible and convenient than ever.
Yeah, you
Teach your
need
Pokemon moves
something like this for a comp
and train
battling
your
app.
Pokemon to make the most of them. Recruit and train to easily enjoy
nice.
Pokemon battling.
Wait, hold on.
Bringing Pokemon battle moves that interest you. Then train your Pokemon to make the most of them.
Oh, so this currency is also used for
Recruit and train
changing
to easily-
natures. See, the ability is 400 currency. The move is 100 currency. The EV training is 64 currency. What is the nature is 200 currency. Honestly, this is the speed, nature, and abilities seem appropriate, like value wise, but why is changing the move so expensive? Like, if it's just 64 VP to re-EV your Pokemon, and it's 200 to change its nature, which this nature and ability changing in the games is usually like a pretty expensive thing to do, like as far as that game is concerned, when they've had it available. But like in the modern games, you can change the moves freely now. So this is I don't know about this. That seems really expensive for changing moves.
Enjoy Pokemon battling.
Oh, maybe the currencies could be super easy to get and it's not really gonna matter, but I worry about stuff like that because it's like having to like play 3 matches just so I can change one of my Pokemon's moves is like
Everyone. Pokemon Champions. Plan to release in 2026.
I'm surprised that got announced last year and still not coming until next year.
We have some news about the Pokemon Legends.
All right, here we go.
CA
This is
game.
the other
Please have a
big
look at
news
this
I
video.
really came here for today. Yeah, I'm really happy that the comp players will have some like good comp content for them so they don't have to use third-party sites and everything. Overall, I'm being critical of what we're being shown for that competitive app because I want it to be good. Wait, whoa, hold on. Oh, that's that new guy. I saw a Pokemon I didn't recognize right away. Yeah, this little guy. Oh! Customization is back. Let's go. I just earlier commented on how bad the Scarlet Violet customization is. We need this. I mean, Pokemon's an RPG at its heart, right? And so like the immersion of like good character creators cannot be overlooked. Ooh, I like look at those pants though. And this is like something I'm gonna put on my characters. These like super loud 80s parachute pants. Okay, looks like we're getting some like gym and story sneak previews. And talk about Pokemon Mega evolving on their own. Honestly, like Mega Evolutions are one of my favorite of the like battle gimmicks that they've ever done. And I guess this is like the reveal of Mega Dragonite, right? Which it does look super cute. Wait, did it do its wings change to be like glowy lightning looking wings? Also, this music slaps. Oh no, I see what I was seeing. So there's like a couple frames here. Yeah, I was seeing like this blue energy effect, and I thought its wings were like flashing out in blue, but no. It's a very good looking Mega Evolution. Wait, we had Mega Scizor before, right?
Pokemon Legends ZA. We'd like to introduce this game's new story, which takes place in a city striving to be somewhere that belongs to both people and Pokemon. After you arrive in Lumio City, either Urbane or Tawny will invite you to join Team MZ.
Wait. Does it do the thing where your character you mean depend on your parents you choose for yourself? I wonder if it's going to be the opposite gender of your character, because that's usually what they do.
To join Team MZ. Team MZ's objective is to protect the city of Lumios. Let's get to know Team MZ a little better. There's Naveen, a fashion designer in the making. And there's Lita, who aspires to become a professional dancer. As part of Team MZ, you'll spend your days in Lumio City with this crew.
I like that they've given the side characters of Pokemon games like lofty and aspirational, but like more realistic dreams now. Instead of everyone wanting to be a Pokemon master, now there's people that are like, oh yeah, I want to design like sick Pokemon merch, or I want to be a dancer, or you know, like chefs and stuff like they've done a much better job of making the world more about the world and less about just Pokemon.
Lumio City looks different by day and by night. During the day, you can explore the city and find lots of Pokemon to add to your party. Then, by night, you can compete in the ZA Royale with the Pokemon you've raised, aiming to climb the ranks. As you advance in the ZA Royale,
I'm a little worried about the live battling mechanic. I hope it's not too like weird and clunky.
One of those trainers, Corbeau, is the boss of the Rust Syndicate, an organization operating in Lumio City. It seems like he has some kind of business with the members of Team MZ.
Straight up Yakuza?
Lumio City offers plenty of ways to have fun aside from Pokemon battling, too. Trainers can change their hairstyle, looks, and outfit to appear however they would like as they stroll around the city.
Do you think they brought...
If you've teamed up with a Furfrou, a Pokemon with...
Do you think they brought the character customization back in full force because of the severe criticism they got over Pokemon SV's really bad character customization? Love how in-game you would have to have a screwed up sleep schedule to do trainer battles. Yeah, everyone's narcoleptic in this city. I mean, it is Luminous City, right? Like it's the city that never sleeps, like Vegas equivalent type city in the Pokemon world.
You can even have it trimmed into fashionable styles. You can also take photos at interesting spots, or relax and hang out with your Pokemon if you like.
What I want to know is if I bring like my Snorlax to one of these cafes, are they gonna have a way for Snorlax to be chilling here with me? Are they gonna just put it in the background like in the open, or am I gonna be looking at just a giant blue back, or is it just gonna clip through everything? You know I'm going to be trying that out when I play the game.
All kinds of encounters await you in Lumio City. Emma, the best detective in Lumios, will ask you to help with her detective work.
Detective Pikachu 2 coming soon.
You can find people around the city who need a hand and solve their problems.
Yes, escort missions.
Mabel is the acting director of the Pokemon Research Lab. By catching Pokemon, you can aid her research. In return, you can receive useful items for your adventures in this game.
Let's go. We need more female Pokemon professors. Too many. Wait, is it Maple or
Turn.
Mabel? Because they generally do trees for the mainline game professors, right?
By catching Pokemon, you can aid her research. In return, you can receive useful items for your adventures in this game.
So it looks like you get TMs, but also level candies. And was that a Firestone up top? Oh, it was Firefang TM. But it does look like you'll get other things besides TMs. Doing the research things.
Something strange has been occurring in Lumio City.
Why'd you say it like that?
Some
Something
wild Pokemon have
strange.
been mega evolving on their own
Neighborhood.
and going rogue. These so-called rogue mega evolved Pokemon can't contain their own strength and are the very definition of dangerous. To take them on, you'll need to fight Mega Evolution with Mega Evolution. One newly discovered Mega Evolved Pokemon, Mega Dragonite, has distinctive Dragonair-like features, like wings on its head and a pearl on its tail. While
They also
tackling
made the
rogue
body
Mega
much
Evolved
more
Pokemon,
noodly.
You'll want an ally from Team MZ at your side, plus strong bonds with your Pokemon. You'll want an ally from Team
Okay, she's going like this. I thought she was throwing gang
MZ at your
signs.
side, plus strong bonds with your Pokemon. This city holds many stories. Different wishes intertwine, seeking for people and Pokemon to coexist.
The dude is tall.
Pokemon Legends ZA,
Gang
coming Thursday,
recruitment
October
duel.
16,
I mean, they
2025.
got the straight up Yakuza in it. Oh, that box art looks pretty good. Oh, do the Nintendo Switch 2 games have red boxes really? Also, that's BattleNet, right? How do I mute this? Here, let me hide this for a second. Can I mute? Notifications. Okay. Perfect. Sorry about that. Disabled those. Get a Ralts holding a Gardevorite stone as a gift. Available claim until February 28th. Okay. Mega Gardevoir, not exactly my favorite. Early purchase bonus. Cerakold available claim until the February 28th. Cerakold valid through March 10th. 100 Pokeballs. Wow. If it was 100
What did you
Premier
think?
Balls.
Pokemon Legends ZA is releasing on October 16, 2025.
October 16th,
We
so
hope you're
right
looking
before
forward to your
TwitchCon.
new adventures in Lumio City. That's all for today's presentation. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Yeah, right, Des? It's an RPG. It just makes the world more... It's good world building, is what it is. And it also makes me, like, care about the side characters. Instead of, when everyone just wants to be a Pokemon master and like that's the only goal for the main character in the game, it's like, okay, so why would I care about anyone else? Because their dream's the same as my character's motivation, and I'm gonna win. Anyway, let me add a little audio floor here with some music. No, that doesn't seem appropriate for this news. Here we go. All right, I already read this, but let's look at it together. All right, so this was posted by Ian, CEO of 1047 Games, creators of Splitgate 2, close to 2 hours ago now. To the Splitgate 2 community, we believe in Splitgate 2. This game means everything to us. It's been our life for almost 10 years, starting in our dorm room, and we're more committed than ever to delivering the incredible experience you deserve. We've heard your feedback and agree with you. We launched too early. We had ambitious goals with Splitgate 2 and our excitement to share it with you. We bit off more than we could chew. We rushed certain features, made some boneheaded mistakes, and most importantly, we didn't give you the polished, portal-filled mayhem you fell in love with. Okay. Well, admission that the game's not where they want it to be. So we're going back to beta. We'll be heads down until early next year, rebuilding major parts of the game to capture the spirit of what made Splitgate special. This means reworking progression from the ground up, adding more portals to our maps, simplifying monetization, refocusing on classic game modes you've been asking for, and more, which we'll share soon. Now more than ever, we need your help. We're returning not just to our roots in what we build, but how we build it with you. That means more playtests, more surveys, more listening, and truly being community first. Our goal is to combine the DNA of the first game with the best improvements of the second. Rebuilding the core experience isn't a quick fix, it's a long-term commitment. To give ourselves the time to build the Splitgate you deserves, we made the incredibly difficult decision to reduce certain roles and shift our resources to focus on this rework. This is heartbreaking. These are our teammates and friends. They helped build what we have today. They're receiving severance and job placement support. Job placement support being huge here. That market's tough. And we're committed to doing everything we can to help them through this transition. We hope to bring them back when we can. In an effort to retain as many team members as possible, we're also going to be shutting down the OG Splitgate servers in a month. While we'd love to keep while we'd love to keep servers online, and definitely it costs us hundreds of thousands of dollars. It has cost us hundreds of thousands of dollars over the past couple years, and we have to prioritize our team. Like us, we know this game means a lot to many of you. So we are exploring the possibility of supporting offline or peer-to-peer matches. I hope they can get this working. Especially with all of the stop killing games news and everything in the EU going on right now. Peer-to-peer matches would be, I don't know, I won't pretend to know what it would take to enable something like that, but it's certainly better than just never being able to play the game again. When we return, we plan to have a dedicated experience in Splitgate 2 that delivers on the promise of the original. In the meantime, Splitgate 2 will remain playable. That's good. And we'll be shipping Chapter 3. I mean, it's done already, so it'd be weird if they didn't. As well as fixes and high priority changes. We hope you'll continue to play and support the game. As always, please keep the feedback coming. I wonder if they'll put, if they're going like back into beta and they're going to be making major changes to the game, I wonder if those builds will still be external playtests or if they're going to use the production build for playtests for the changes that they're making ahead of the relaunch next year. We faced a lot of dark days and made many mistakes, but we've learned a lot and are determined as ever to make Splitgate as great as possible. Splitgate has been in our life for 10 years and we won't have it any other way. We've got work to do, but we aren't giving up. We love this game and this community too much to ever quit, so we won't. See you in the arena, Ian and Nicholas. All right, there you have it. There you have it. Yeah, I can agree that it does seem like the right move given where things are currently at with the game. Yeah, I wonder, because dedicated servers would just mean opening the tools up for people to run their own servers, right? And you already have game, like that's how lobbies work in games like Gmod, I think CS. Well, I mean, that would make sense. They're built on the same thing. Leap, I think, was another game that game launched with being server, like dedicated server focused, where you hosted the server, and you could like either have a permanently up server running the games or like essentially like turn your computer into one. That's just peer-to-peer with extra steps, but still. You've been downloading stuff for the past week, so if you try to play, you just keep lagging out and dropping it through the floors, and wait as long as we can host our own servers. It in Splitgate 1 or 2? We're doing it, but I guess unless they've clarified in later in the Discord or something. But if it was me, every sane game has dedicated servers, and that does mean essentially every modern game isn't sane by definition. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing with like launching with dedicated servers versus switching to it over time, and with peer-to-peer as well. My thoughts on it. If it was in addition to the hosted servers provided by the developer, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But with a game like Leap, where it starts with the whole system being dedicated servers, there were definitely like, first of all, two pretty big issues were I couldn't like matchmake for that game because it would just, the way matchmaking filled into the dedicated servers was like poorly implemented. And so you could go look at the server list, but you'd either be staring at the couple of full servers waiting for a spot to open up, or another issue was that game was originally designed to be like 40v40, and then for launch they changed it to 20v20, but the maps were still designed around 40v40. So like you'd go join a server, there'd be 7 people playing, and like 80% of the gameplay was trying to get to the fights. So I think you need, if you're gonna have dedicated servers at launch, you need them alongside like host, like what most live service games have. The other issue with dedicated servers is you have such a small window of time to make an impression on gamers these days, and that's very evident by the very strong reviews people leave. And you look at their playtime, especially on Steam, because you can see the person's playtime, and you'll see like 2.4 hours played, and the person writes essentially a dissertation about how the game's all the things that they hate about the game and the impression they got in like 2.5 hours. Not even. And so if you're not delivering like the best experience from the beginning, or if like you leave it too much up to the player and they go and they intentionally or not go have a bad experience, that can just really hurt your game, right? Yeah, I think the last game I remember being peer-to-peer at launch that I had a problem with was it was one of those like medieval hack and slash games, not Chivalry 2, not Mordhau, but a game just like those two games. It was like a 4v4 medieval battle game. And I remember it launching with peer-to-peer, and I played like 5 rounds. And because it was a like a melee combat game with like very precise parrying and dodge mechanics and everything, you could just look at the leaderboard and you knew who the host was, because they were double or triple the kills of everyone else. And it's like precision multiplayer games like that. Just, I mean, like, if you gotta have it peer-to-peer rather than have the servers be offline, okay. But launching with that is just wild. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they would consider dedicated servers over peer-to-peer. I think the reason why dedicated servers would be much harder for them over peer-to-peer, though, is I think, like, especially from like a UX standpoint, it would be easier for them to implement Splitgate 1 as peer-to-peer rather than build out, like, they'd have to build a dedicated server system, right? Because it didn't have one. Although, wait, no, because wouldn't they just have to modify the custom game browser? Because custom games are essentially dedicated servers, right? Well, they're like locally hosted dedicated servers. So is that like not as much of a stretch as I'm thinking, or am I underestimating the development lift that would take? Custom games spin up dedicated server instance in the cloud for you personally with your settings. It's not running your system at all. That makes sense. Game connects to it as it would any other matchmaking match. But if they're going to... Okay, I just saw about it in my head, and I guess it is totally different things, right? So like to have like proper dedicated servers, they'd have to like build a dedicated server. At the very least, if they didn't have the UX in game, they'd have to build like whatever tools were required to actually do the server hosting. Like how 7 Days to Die, you can run dedicated servers in local dedicated servers in 7 days, but you have to like download the server hosting tools and like run the server hosting. Like it's a whole different thing than if you're just playing your game and opening up your local game to multiplayer. So if I think about it in that terms, I can see how it's different. And the server software also lets you host like multiple game instances on a single machine. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, this is feedback I've already given as well, since I saw this news before we talked about it on stream. If it came down to them having to choose between offline versus peer-to-peer, offline being like playing with bots and peer-to-peer being peer-to-peer, I was like, I'd rather have like a poorly implemented peer-to-peer system than just be able to play with bots, because like I don't really have any interest in going back and play. Like you can, I never, even when I was playing the game all the time, had never had any interest in hosting like just a bot only lobby. I'd really never fire it up if the only thing I could do in the game was play against bots. I mean, even I will say this, even if they made it so that you could only really play against bots on locally, it's better than nothing. It's better than the game just going away forever. But I think if they could get peer-to-peer to work, however that winds up shaking out, it would be the ideal situation. Unless they could build a better system. But I don't think they're going to. I don't think they're going, like, they're already having to scale everything back for Splitgate 2. I don't think they're going to be able to dedicate a lot of time, resources, or anything like that to making like a dedicated server whole thing. Ooh, I like them getting like dev lessons via chat. They murdered my King Dragonite. His mega looks so stupid. Schizo, you dislike it that much? I don't dislike it because I always thought Dragonite looked super like different and derpy compared to Dragonair, and this Mega Evolution is more of like what I pictured Dragonair evolving into, other than the also wild color change. So it doesn't really bother. Also, like, I guess I'm not a Dragonite fan, so I'm mostly unbothered by it. But what Schizo, what's triggering you about Dragonite's appearance? Is it the head wings or the thick with 7 C's tail? Or is it the little leg wings, like Pegasus wings you've got on his legs? I mean, I'll say this too about 1047. If you really think you can contribute to something like the a nicer sunsetting of Splitgate 1 experience, I don't think they'd turn you away right now. Or at least I don't think they would dismiss your opinions without saying they'd consider it or telling you why they don't think they can do it. Their communication, especially like now that the chaos of the 1.0 launch is over, I like everyone's been more responsive to the feedback that I've been posting in the MVP Discord. So I think if you like reached out and gave them pretty pointed feedback or had questions or wanted to help in any sort of way, I don't think they'd turn you away. Or I don't think they'd they'd at least like listen. The headwings look dumb. He could have legit been a Dragon Knight, but instead they slapped wings on his head and that's pretty much it. But the thick tail though, And the tail bead. What do you mean? Oh, and the leg wings. That's not... They didn't just add the head wings. Game time for Splitgate 1 needs to be patched to have dedicated server UI. It's gonna be bare bones. It's adding a box that says insert IP domain for your server here, which is how the dedicated server UI in 7 days. Well, they have a browser as well, but that's essentially how the join server UI looks in 7 days. Connects to whatever IP domain someone set up on dedicated server image on. Be this their home PC connection running their Linux container, or more likely one of the millions of container hosting companies around the world. Like all the Minecraft, all the game, yeah, there's so many game server hosting sites now. I've used Bisect hosting. I've used what's the other one? That was the other one I used for Minecraft modded servers. There was another one that I used. I think I used Bisect hosting for 7 days servers. Every hosting company and their mom runs containers of cloud, or they build slightly dedicated server browser lists. This is slightly more work, though honestly not much. He looks horrible. Imagine being such an iconic Pokemon and then end up looking like Dragonite from Temu. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. He did kind of get the instead of giving him like a truly unique look, they kind of gave him like a, this is just more of the evolution. Like, middle evolutions are already some of people's least favorite Pokemon, so making a final evolution that people really like look more like its middle evolution that people generally don't like is a little odd. Except when you think about how I'm pretty sure middle evolutions in Japan are way more popular than in the US. And it is a Japanese company. It is a Japanese game, right? So I think what's going to be considered good move and popular over there will be very different than what's going to be considered popular or good move in the Americas, or EU for that matter. But I don't really have a horse in that race because Dragonite already wasn't one of my favorites. Actually, you know what? One of my favorite, speaking of like people seemingly not appreciate middle evolutions, but then for some weird reason they do really well in the popularity polls and stuff. One of my favorite Pokemon is a middle evolution. I love Dual Blade or Doublade way more than Aegislash. Like way more. Especially the shiny form. But to be fair, my new favorite is Cerulean Edge. Look at that guy. So cool. All right, let's play some Splitgate 2. Dedicated browser list needs 3 things. They need to build a host and host a server of some kind that can collect the list of dedicated server instances available and give it to clients. That would be the costing part. Hosting it would cost basically nothing. It is, for all intents and purposes, just a database that serves as a text list of server name and IP and clients. Listens for new dedicated servers who announce themselves to get on the list. Yeah, isn't that how Minecraft griefers find... Isn't that how? I know that's how Minecraft griefers find people's private Minecraft servers, because I was playing... my buddy Monkey, who you guys... Mono Intent, who you guys have seen in chat, has had a dedicated vanilla Minecraft server, invited me to play on it. I decided to play on it. The second day I was playing on it, I decided to stream it. And like a few hours into the stream, I got griefed by like the whole not I got griefed. The whole server got griefed by a group that I looked up afterwards, and is like a community of people dedicated to making content around ruining people's private Minecraft servers. And one of the tools that they use is a basically a crawling tool that just checks IP lists for anything talking on the default Minecraft port, which is like whatever the default Minecraft port is, and then checks for, it tries to jump into those servers, checks if they're passworded, checks if it can give itself like default mod position permissions and stuff, and then it gives them a list. And it also, they have tools that takes that list of open Minecraft servers that are discovered and checks the connected usernames against names of YouTubers and Twitch streamers to see if any streamers or YouTubers are connected to any of these open servers. And then it flags those and posts them into their Discord. And then they organize going and intentionally griefing not just like, they intentionally grief like everyone, but they specifically target open servers that have YouTubers or streamers connected to them, which is how we got targeted. I learned way too much about that over the 2 days after we got griefed. Scanning the entire IPv4 space for vulnerable instances of a service takes less than 40 minutes and costs a few dollars for anyone to do. Yeah, that's crazy. Most of it's on, I don't want to blame Monkey for it, because he's hosting it on his local machine and only giving the information to his friends. So it's not something he should have ever had to worry about. Other than, like, I wasn't even aware that these bad actors chose to spend their time like this until we got hit by it, right? But, like, at the bare minimum, Monkey should have had a server password. Anytime I've done a 7 days server, anytime I've done a my modded Minecraft server, it's always had a password. It's usually a dumb password like subscribe to Jangutu, and I usually put that password in our Discord, which doesn't, like, anyone can join our Discord. So like there's nothing really preventing those servers from ever getting leaked, but those servers never got griefed because it's just a couple extra steps that requires someone to actually maliciously target us, to maliciously target me specifically. Ooh, Frank's got a WoW mount. Frank's got the Drake of the Southwind from Alakir. I actually got that as well during the Collector's Bounty event. Okay, let's play some games. I'll drop the 0G Rapid Royale. They need to modify their existing dedicated server container build so it knows to send its configured IP domain to the known serverless service as mentioned in part 1. Gotcha. So would it be possible to choose a mostly unused port and then just have that first tool look for new instances on that port? Or is that more I guess it's more intensive than having the servers announce themselves versus having the tool look for the servers. Yeah, I don't know why I even suggested that. Why, if you wanted the servers to be found, you just intentionally make it so the servers announce themselves versus having to find them. Fragsta, is there any like mount you're super going for next? Also, Fragsta, I unlocked after I told you last night that I unlocked that Legion zone to do that raid. I unlocked it on another character, and then I'm like, I'll try and unlock that Shadowlands place. And it took over 2 hours, but I unlocked the Shadowlands raid. And then it took like another 35 minutes to run that Shadowlands raid because one, the bosses didn't die in like no hits. And two, I didn't know where I was going. And three, since I never did that raid, I didn't know what some of the one-shot mechanics were. So there were a couple bosses that had like still an ability or something that required an interrupt that I couldn't just soak being super OP level, and I had to actually I had to look up and then do the mechanic.
It's almost time to drop. We're dropping.
Why is everyone on my team wearing the same skin? I'll rate the low gravity.
Nice work.
Oh, there's a third one.
Good teammates will get you back in the action soon.
Double kill.
Heads up, airdrop on the way. Oh, it's a drop frenzy. That means extra drops the rest of the round. You're back thanks to your team. Time to repay them.
Pretty sure that was my armor. Oh. The plow.
Airdrop incoming.
You're looking right at him.
Last man standing. World closing.
Airdrop incoming. Heads up, airdrop on the way. Remain. Got this.
I don't know if they had anyone else in there.
Guardian Angel. 2 teams remaining.
Over 50% of enemy teams have been eliminated. Stay strong.
Go team, go! That's it. That's the last fight. You can do it. Oh, it's like a 1v2.
Drop frenzy event.
2v2. Oh, 2v1. Let's go.
Fantastic win. Good work. Time to celebrate.
Woo. Good round. Good round. Good round, good round. They need my 5 Splitgate 1 console had a UI grab. List of dedicated service from list service. You are now done. Some mode that gives everyone Oscar skins for your characters' guns. I kind of like put that together afterwards. If you're feeling fancy, you'll probably want to text the text list of servers to include these things. Server name. Yep. I think there's an extremely good chance they could get Splitgate 1 fixed up for preservation without having to invest too much developer time. How hard this is depends largely on how well architecture their Splitgate 1 server hosting setup currently is and how ambitious they want to be with initial release to the community. I mean, based on my conversations, I think the biggest restriction for what they wind up giving us for the Splitgate 1 sunsetting is what they can do with the team that they have left while still working on, or what they can do in time with the team they have left. Yeah, I think it's just really going to come down to that. I do think if whatever solution they come up with, if the community is unsatisfied with it and there were dedicated, qualified community individuals who wanted to work with them to provide a better experience, I don't think they'd be opposed to it. All right. Where am I at with this event? I am far away. Arena or Onslaught, 2 rounds of Battle Royale. So I don't really get bonus stuff for doing the 0G event. July 26 days. I'll do more of the 0G event because are the rounds faster in the 0G event? Because that would be the only thing that would make it faster. $21 matches to finish all the events any mode. Well, technically, with the way the experience is given out for surviving 2 rounds of Battle Royale and otherwise not giving any XP, if you were to hot drop and die quickly in the Battle Royale mode, before 2 rounds or even 1 round of completion, I think it would take you many more matches to complete the event. You know what? Fair. But done efficiently, yeah, 21 matches isn't too bad. I have 6 days left, so that's 3 matches a day. If I want to be real lazy about it. But I'll do more than 3 matches a day, obviously. Real Hope Splitgate makes a comeback, keeps players since you don't think it's in the top 100 console. And players now, you remember it being 72 last month for Xbox and not in top 100 for PlayStation. I mean, I think both games are more popular on console than PC. I have no doubt that the console player trend is either similar to the PC player trend or close enough. I don't know. I mean, you know what? There's been plenty of underdog stories in recent history in the gaming sphere. Hopefully this winds up just being another one. I really like playing. I really loved playing Splitgate 1. I still really like playing Splitgate 2 for all of the loving criticism that I give it. I mean, I was still playing Splitgate 1 for my daily play streak long after everyone quit playing. I mean, long after I stopped streaming it too. I went all the way to 1047 for my player streak. So, which is almost 3 years of daily play. So, I don't know. I'll play the game regardless of what happens. I hope they keep improving it. I hope the game makes a comeback, and I hope other people see. I hope other people just give it a chance, because I feel like people are just too too influenced at this point. I think maybe influencer marketing is too effective now in both good and bad ways. Yeah, almost certainly. I'm sure it's different just because of factors like available games and everything, but I'm sure it's extremely similar. I just like, as someone that works in data and often has to turn data trends into actionable options for leadership team members. I hate making assumptions about data. I hate when people use data to fit a specific narrative, because like data is generally unbiased, but you can certainly weaponize data into form bias context. And it just goads my goat when that happens. That, and man, I've been so bummed out by the like super, I've talked about it a lot on stream before. I'm gonna rematch fake here too. Oh, I mean, streamer footage, all I had to do is complain and it instantly fixed itself. I've been generally bummed out by the mute this open micer. The number of influencers who seek to profit off of creating super drama focused or polarized content, it's just been bumming me out lately.
Okay, Ace. Prepare to drop and go get the victory. Chests have been upgraded. Drop initiated.
Why are we dropping so late?
Great hit!
Last man standing.
Oh, I'm out portals. I'm out portals.
Ah, we've been eliminated. The next one will be ours.
I was like 1v8ing over my spot though. Yeah, Zeke. Touch about on it a little bit. First I watched the Pokemon Direct, talked about that news, then I switched over, talked about the Splitgate 2 news before I fired up some Splitgate. But if you have any questions or want to give your opinion or want to know my take on anything, just let me know. I'll happily reiterate. Port the Splitgate 1 maps into Splitgate 2, merging them in whatever way works the best. Sell it to the community, no, not necessarily the wider public, as 1 + 2 = 3. We're releasing Splitgate 3 next year. This way we'll have lots of content to play in terms of maps and fix up Splitgate 2's foundations. I do think, like, I know a lot of the Splitgate 1 maps have been made in the map creator already, but I think we'll see, with them talking about adding more portal walls to maps and everything, I think there's a good chance we'd also see the return of Splitgate 1 maps. A rebrand of the name. I mean, that would be pretty fun. Like, that would be like lean into the meme of having two games that never really reach their full potential and just smushing them together into a third new game. The meme marketing alone has high potential there. Yeah, I mean, Zeke, my general overview is it's disappointing to hear about the team shrinking. I mean, you never want to hear about that with any team size. It's nice that they are admitting to their own shortcomings with being overly ambitious with the second game and dropping it before it was ready. The conversations I've had with them recently were very good. And I think they're doing what they think is best to go back to delivering to us an experience that they, not only a game that they want, because at the end of the day, they want to make a game that they find fun, and they want to make it hand in hand with the community that wants to have fun playing it, which I think it's the right way of going about it. It's a tough balancing act because Des, are you retaking that number one spot? Robos, hello. Here, let me well, we're on an ad break anyway. I'll repeat myself a third time for Zeke once the ad break's over. Hey, welcome back. Des, thank you for those gifted to Bust 3 Down, for sure not Bob. I have a feeling that's Bob. Ogre Boss, Life's Atrocity, are they okay? And Mo 4722. I wonder if their birthday is April 7th, 2022. My youngest viewer. You wanted the number one spot as well. 4 viewers, gifted 5 subs, missed the one who was hit with an ad. Yeah, it's like I'm really curious as to how the like random sub thing rolls its randomness, because it feels like it favors recency like there's definitely some recency bias to it for either active viewers or viewers who are in the stream recently. But then sometimes they'll be like, oh yeah, that person that hasn't been here in 3 years, they get a sub.
Landing area is hot. Watch out.
Fire sale event is starting.
Fire sale. That's what you'll find in this for the rest of the round.
Oh, they're so low. Get them. Yeah.
You'll get knocked down sometimes.
No, don't loot. Res me. Here the oh, there's one more now, but yeah, let's go. I think they ran.
World closing.
Scan from over here? Oh, with the fire cell. Nice. Ow. Oh, I don't have any plates. Plates. Oh no!
On the board.
No! My purple armor.
Last man standing.
Strong showing. Hold your head high.
I just barely didn't have enough jetpack to get up to that roof and help my teammate. I was trying not to like push too close in case I wanted to drop back off. All my gifted subs from channels I've never seen. Yeah, I will admit the majority of times I've been gifted a sub, it's been on channels that I've never watched because of like raids, getting raided into another channel, having lurked there when subs were getting gifted, or like then like weeks later I get gifted to a channel I've never heard of. Yeah, I definitely think it definitely comes across as they do want to have a good game at the end of the day. Which is good. Oh, you know what? I never. Sorry. Here's a belated like. Hold on. I'll make it sound like the train passed a little while ago. It's still so loud when I move the mic far away. Oh, might as well use the Rattler. It's not nerfed. It's not nerfed yet. It's not nerfed yet. Yeah, it ran out of steam, that's for sure.
Get ready to stick your landing. Drop zone inbound. Chest.
Yeah, unfortunately, regarding like
We're dropping.
the job situation, I just like. Oh wait, what? Is that the jetpack if you don't have the jetpack perk? Okay, so I guess it definitely does change the jetpack in a meaningful way. 2 health they have.
We're one of
But
3 teams left.
that's crazy. This guy sat out here with the warden. He had, oh, that makes me so sad. Any one of those shots could have either saved my life or killed that guy. Oh, whatever. Yeet. Yeet.
Biome closing.
Great hit.
Oh. There's a small chance I win that fight without them dropping the shield. Maybe not. Activates the main direction changing nozzles. Ah, yes, the maneuver. What's the name of those? Maneuverability. Oh, that person was flying, so it didn't put me with them.
Oh, well done.
Guardian Angel. Teams remaining.
More than half of the enemy teams are out. Don't let up now.
Wipe out.
That person's dead.
Oh, well done.
Guardian Angel. Victorious.
Nice.
Great win. All that practice is paying off.
Yeah, what's the name of them? They're called, man, I read so much science fiction, you'd think I'd know the name off the top of my head. Zero G. AMUs. AMUs. Yeah. Astronaut maneuvering units. Jetpacks were tested on the Gemini missions to help astronauts move during spacewalks. AMUs. I knew they had some acronym. I get credit for that? Cool heckin' thingamabobs that make you go zoom. Yeah. Speaking of reading good sci-fi, definitely read Project Hail Mary before the movie comes out and don't watch the trailer. I know, like, it's such a book reader thing to say stuff like that, but what makes Project Hail Mary so good is it's about a dude who wakes up alone on a spaceship with amnesia. He has to figure out why he's up there, what he's supposed to be doing. And like the whole plot unfolds around him figuring that out. And the trailer tells you too much. The trailer tells you everything that he figures out throughout the course of the book. It literally tells you everything. Like, he figures things out through like investigating and occasionally getting like flashbacks and starting to remember stuff. And the trailer's like, oh, here's a summary of every flashback. Here's everything that happens.
Dropping. Here we go.
Okay, well, that person is AFK or whatever.
They got that one, but you'll get the next one. Chin up.
Epic chest event is starting.
New loot incoming. Chests in this world have been refilled. You've respawned. Time to get back in the action.
I shouldn't have rushed over to the teammate that had no health left.
Biome closing.
Good effort out there, Ace. Chin up.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be sad if I hadn't already stopped playing it so long ago. I do think it's good to have tools at least, so that if people want to have like a nostalgic event or something, you know, like how people will grab all their Xboxes and have an old Halo LAN party still, you know. I have very fond memories of dragging my CRT TV, it was like an 16-inch CRT television with a built-in VHS player, and the thing probably weighed 50 or 60 pounds, and I'd have to carry it two-handed like this, from the car into someone's house into their basement. And I had like a little Mad Catz Ethernet switch and my Xbox, and we'd go play Halo all night on like a Saturday night and drink energy drinks and get pizza delivered. And I think like the ability to go do that with older games is something that I totally get the whole stop killing games thing, because if you want to go have that experience, like maybe I don't need to play Halo 2 every day. But if like once or twice a year I want to get people together and fire up split screen or fire up a LAN party, that's like awesome. So I'd love to have that ability for Splitgate 1, because I've very fond memories in it, you know, over 1,000 hours played. So right there about the server architecture being container based because it would be so massively insane if it wasn't, thus fairly easy to make a public release of. Yeah, we'll see. The problem is the couple people I've talked to about what their options are for sunsetting Splitgate 1 aren't backend engineers, you know, or network engineers, or people that really, I'm sure, have been explained to how things work or the challenges, but aren't people who directly work on those things. So unfortunately, I have no insight onto what how things work or what is possible. We can just only hope for the best. I like everyone else, will just be hoping for the best. Okay, well, I am getting XP. Okay, that round I definitely got XP. I'm gonna grab some water while we're in queue. I'm also gonna switch to standing. This sure is available now at shop.jengutu.com. Alright, I'm not gonna get water because I don't want to be AFK like that person in our last match. But after this match, I'll go get some water. Ooh, an email from the Palia devs. Log in now before 10 a.m. Pacific on Monday, August 4th. To receive more free rewards, collect and display your new Potato Pod and Series 1 sticker pack. Aww. Look at the little Potato Pod. Cool. Alright, I guess I am going and getting water.
Helmets on, visors up, and get ready to drop. Chests have been upgraded. Drop initiated. Nice work. Casualty confirmed. But that's why they invented respawns.
I guess I didn't mantle on that. On the edge of that.
thanks to your team. Time to repay him.
Oh. Didn't get around that corner, I guess.
It's down to 3 teams. We can win this.
Something with better range. Oh, my gun back.
Double kill.
What? Thought we left someone behind in that building, like an enemy.
We're halfway there. Way to survive.
Wipe out. 1 enemy remaining. Victory.
Hey!
Incredible win. Way to bring home the victory.
I'll try and emote with the next round, Des. I like the satellite buddy. I definitely like it more, I think, with like a pistol, where it's 1, more visible, and 2, like, you know, field of view. If I'm switching to a pistol, it's probably to finish someone up, or because I'm out of ammo, or because my clip's empty. I'm not like running around mainlining a pistol, so it would be less distracting for me on something like a pistol. I probably also wouldn't mind it on, you know what, I guess I just generally wouldn't mind it, because I care more about the fun and aesthetics of it than whether or not I'm 3% more efficient with having a better field of view. I mean, point in case, I used to use the super obnoxious speaker, or what was the name of it? The like boombox rocket launcher, even though it blocked like a third of my screen. Yeah, I mean, I empathize with what happened with the Splitgate challenges. I don't think there's anything else I can say about it other than with what I've been told. Yeah, yeah. It's a very unfortunate situation. Let me say this. Let me say this too. It's very easy as someone who plays games to forget when you're playing with teammates and against other teams that there's people behind the controller. And it's even easier to forget that there's people behind all of this. And there's a wide range of both the challenges when you work in a professional environment, no matter what industry that you work in, you know how there's like challenging people to deal with no matter where you work? That's true in every industry. That's true in every industry at every level. I'll never forget this story my cousin told me. He used to work for DuPont. And DuPont's a pretty big company, and they pay pretty well. I think they're like entry-level positions back in like the 2000s start at like $17 or $18 an hour, so like 3x minimum wage. And for the most part, like their floor or general staff was in the like 20s range per hour, which is, it's a big, so for a big company, that's really good. And he said even with people making that much money at like entry level, there was still a point where someone disgruntled or whatever the reason, for like a month they had someone every couple of days was going to the bathroom and taking a dump on the floor. Just in the floor on the bathroom, or on the floor in the bathroom. And the whole reason this story came up was because we were having a similar issue at the core place I was working with, and I was like, we were discussing whether or not we were having behavioral problems because we had like a lower pay rate for our entry level positions, because they're general labor positions. It's like, this is a box of cast iron and aluminum alternators. You're going to get into this box, and you're going to throw the cast iron ones into this cage, and you're going to throw the aluminum ones into that cage. And the aluminum ones are gray and are light, and the cast iron ones are brown and are heavy. And like those are the like that was the kind of, you can't, that like a person needs to do that job. So obviously, we had really good benefits, but a lot of our entry level positions were low paying. They weren't minimum wage. Let me be clear about that too. They were, but they weren't like $20 an hour. And so we're talking about, like, is it because we're not paying enough? Like, that's why we're having the behavioral problems. And then the story came out that, like, yeah, it's not, it doesn't matter the industry you're in. It doesn't matter how much people are getting paid. People are people. There, you'll meet people of all levels of behavioral patterns and competency in any industry. And it's easy to forget. It's easy to forget that, like, sometimes if you're not happy about something in a show or movie or game or whatever, that whatever that thing is could have been down to 1, 2, or 3 people of varying levels of attitude and competency. Yeah, there you go. A mysterious floor pooper. I mean, I've worked in biz ops for the last 15 years, and I've worked in warehouse environments. I've worked in retail. I've managed in warehouse environments. I've managed in retail. I've managed in e-commerce / warehouse environments, I meant to say e-commerce fulfillment environments, and yeah, I've got some stories. A lot of my stories are based around staff in the more blue collar capacities, like in the warehouses. But yes, I've seen some wild things. The other thing is I have like a bank of stories up here from both the guys who mentored me when I was learning biz ops, and at my first job at the automotive core place. That was a business environment, so I would travel like 4 to 6 times a year visiting vendors or potential customers for the core industry, because it's, you know, a very like high level business to business environment, and not a lot of both buyers of core but also suppliers of core in the US in general. And man, some of the things I've heard about from their places of work too, it's crazy. It's cray. Yeah, Robos, you know, being tied to both like retail but also the specific part of retail that Robos is tied to. I obviously am not someone who will go like announce what other people do and stuff, but I can imagine. That's why you want to be self-employed. Yeah, but then you also, when you're self-employed, you have to deal with both the best and worst employee that you have on a daily basis. People, what a bunch of bastards. Oh, it does. Yeah, I mean, the problem I have with being self-employed, every time that I've thought about starting my own business or being self-employed, the upfront just mental and emotional investment it would take, I don't know if I'm strong enough for that. I don't know if I'm confident enough that I would be strong enough for that. I know, like, competency wise, especially from working closely on leadership teams and for business owners, I'm very confident that I'm competent enough to be a business owner. But like, oh man, that upfront
Helmets on, visors
uncertainty,
up, ready to drop.
that upfront like uncertainty and investment just scares the hell out of me.
We're dropping.
Thought there was a chest in the back here. Yeet. We're on top.
Fire sale event is starting.
Fire sale. That means lower store prices and upgrade stations for the rest of the round. Oh, well done.
I don't know where those two came from. I didn't even know you could like be up here. Oh, let me grab that better Trailblazer.
Biome closing.
Shake it off. Bet your teammates are planning to revive you.
All right, well. Yeah, pull your plow out for that fight. Okay.
Last man standing.
Get out there.
You're
Yep.
back. Remember, you'll respawn next to the teammate you're spectating.
Last man standing. Close call. Payback.
I want that golden Trailblazer that was in here.
Stand strong.
Big portal flank right there.
Nice work.
Heating up. Two teams remaining.
We're halfway there. Way to survive. Good kill.
Fire sale event is
Hey.
over. Victorious.
Incredible win. Way to bring home the victory.
Just don't be a streamer. You'll have to deal with Twitch chat of fate worse than death. I don't know about worse than death, but it's definitely not easy. Am I except for Battlefield 6? Honestly, nah. I haven't played a Battlefield game since Battlefield 2. Unironically. They're just I don't know, the war sim games or like the more realistic FPS games, just you know, faster time to kills, more true to life weapons, all that kind of stuff that doesn't Doesn't scratch my itch, you know? But happy for the Battlefield fans. Happy for the people that'll find it fun. But no, I will not be playing it. Games I'm excited for right now. Splitgate 2, which comes out early next year. Pokemon Legends ZA. What else is coming out? I don't know what the situation with Subnautica 2 is, given that there's been some weird things coming out of that game's news, but I really liked the first Subnautica when it was finished. Let's see, what else is there? There's that Pokemon Emerald Unreal Engine fan ROM game. It's called like Gamma Emerald or something like that. It's like an Unreal Engine 2.5D Pokemon ROM hack. That looks really good. I think there's a demo for it right now. What else? What else am I excited for game-wise? Not much right now. I'm trying to think of like Summer Game Fest, any of the other games that I saw that I was excited for. There wasn't much, honestly. I would like to replay Pale World again now that they have that Terraria crossover. Do you play Helldivers 2? You play that and stream that game a good bit. Merlin, I played it at launch. I played it a good amount at launch, like pretty heavily when it came out. And then when everyone kind of fell off during the review bomb Sony drama and all my friends stopped playing it, I just also stopped playing it. And then when people started playing it again, I never picked it back up. There was other stuff I was playing. One thing I do appreciate about Helldivers 2 is it got people immersed enough to like role play in voice chat, which not many games, especially even though it's a third-person shooter, but I'm going to just say shooter games, can get people like into it enough to do that. So I appreciate that about Helldivers 2. But overall, the gameplay loop was just... But I also don't play extraction games, and they have similar gameplay loops, so it makes sense that I won't get too into Helldivers 2. Bring to Xbox has a pretty community pretty excited. Yeah, I mean Master Chiefs could be in it, right? As a skin. Maybe I'll see if that's like a free unlock for playing it on Game Pass or something. I'll probably fire it up to unlock that skin. I'm a sucker for firing up games that I haven't played in months or years just to unlock free skins. Like Sea of Thieves, I never had any interest in playing, but I installed it and played it a little bit just to unlock the Halo skins in that game. Man, that was a bad stream. You want to talk about streams that I want deleted from my brain? That stream was not fun. I was trying to play alone. The game doesn't have great onboarding. Well, it doesn't have almost any onboarding for new players. And with most of the... I know there's like a PvE version of it now, but when I played, you were forced onto the PvP servers, and people just like, even if you do... I literally looked up like, what do you do to tell people you don't want to fight? And there were online forums about if you see people with their cannons pointed straight up and stuff like that. So I did that stuff, and I still got grief the entire day that I was playing. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm never playing this game again.
Get ready to drop and go get the win.
I mean, it's meant to be played with friends, but
Chests have been upgraded.
it's it forces the issue a little too strongly, in my opinion. I guess, like I said, they've made it more accommodating by having like the PvE mode now and stuff. I dropped where there's no chests. We're going that way, I guess.
Airdrop incoming. On the board. Multiple drops incoming. Heads up for extra loot the rest of the round. Casualty confirmed.
I'm gonna play some Splitgate a little more before I get... Oh, Splitgate 1 before I get shut down. Love that game. That was giving you a content creator badge in game. That was pretty cool of them. Yeah. The creator role and creator badge were really nice. That you could just like...
Wasn't our game. You'll get another chance. Heads up, airdrop on the way.
You could essentially self-assign them in the Discord, which was super nice. Instead of being reliant on someone to like go through and approve it and everything. What? Why did my player card? Why did my badges change? Oh, they just changed back? Did you guys see that? They were like... They were changed to my rank badge or whatever. Huh. Weird. I'll play a little more of this and then I'll probably switch to arena or something. Use the bathroom real quick as well. I will be right back. Oh, I don't know if the mic picked that up, but that was it was like a hiccup. Like I was about to burp and I hiccuped instead and it went back down. All right, well, here we go. I'm gonna use the bathroom, guys. Stretch, get some water. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves as well.
Don't let me down. I would like a pair of gloves and a sword, please. And it's one of the two exotics I'm missing. What is happening tonight? What is happening?
Wait, oh. Dang. How do you do this?
Crouch jumping. Of course, like, this is so out in the open, unless he comes through.
He doesn't know.
Oh my
Oh, you're so good. You guys gave me up. You guys. Where were the Sour Patch Kids? Here's the Sour Patch Kids. They actually came out like. They wound up alright. They're not. They're probably edible. Let's eat one.
From the garbage, though. From the garbage, though. On some like dirty ass box that's been sitting. Finish. Come on. How? What the fuck?
I finished.
I finished first.
I'm boss cheated.
I usually finish first.
That's not.
don't think I've ever been kicked. Switch back. YouTube hates when that clip plays because of the song. Okay. 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 Oh. Ow. I stubbed my toe on my anti-fatigue mat. It can give you items not in your locker to begin with. Just browsing around the locker bit generally fixes, but not always. Interesting. I wonder if it's like a teammate from your last game, or if it's like the last person who killed you, or what that is. Oh, what's my bitrate in the red? I love when Twitch on Twitch's back end shows you a red bitrate and you hover over it, it just tells you what your bitrate is, which in my case, or it tells you what your average bitrate is over like, I don't know what kind of reporting period. But my average bitrate is 6,020.51 kilobytes per second. So 6 megabytes per second. A little less than. Which is near the cap of what Twitch allows, but it's under it. So why? Why is it in the red? It won't tell me. It doesn't say anything other than my average. Oh, when I did the scene freeze thing because this is still image. Maybe. That still shouldn't break the stream. Twitch. Oh, now it's green. Nothing changed. If you want to hear someone criticize Twitch's, the way Twitch is developed, talk to Gluax. Gluax has very strong feelings on the way Twitch is done. Small indie company. Yep. I will say, as someone that's been on the platform for a long time, I think new streamers or even some big streamers kind of, well, new streamers don't know, but some big streamers tend to forget, not forget. Here, what am I trying to say? Big streamers don't understand how much better Twitch has gotten for small streamers. Twitch has gotten so good, especially over the last like 6 or 7 years for the smaller creators. But if people have been partnered for a long time, like people who have been partnered for 7 or 8 years, they don't know, because their experience other than like getting more emotes hasn't changed much, and maybe getting some more back-end settings, bits, channel points, some monetization methods, but for the most part they haven't seen the very drastic changes that I've seen as someone who's been a small hobbyist for.
Helmets on, visors up, and get ready to drop. Chests have been upgraded. We're dropping.
Oh, it's just straight down, huh? Yeah, remember that if I jump, I'm gonna move slower because of the low grav.
Time Dome event is starting.
Be aware, everything is sped up in this world for the rest of the round.
Oh, I'm out of portals. Oh, I was trying to escape.
Your body back for repairs.
I should have played it instead of trying to run.
Down to 3 teams. We can win this.
Wipe out.
You can stare at loot or you can res me. I got this person's gonna res me.
You got another shot. Try not to waste it.
And my gun got stolen. Cool. And there's no ammo either because they picked up all my ammo. At least we got the goat Swano Hiroyuki playing some music for us. Where? Oh. Oh, that's a grenade.
Good kill.
Close call.
Where?
Teams remaining.
More than half of the enemy teams are out. Don't let up now. Great hit.
Oh.
Wipe out.
That was one before.
Shake it off. Great players bounce back stronger.
Smoke ought to be interesting on Glacier with the alien loot. Ooh. I've only gotten Glacier on it once, and our team dropped poorly and died right away. That was the round where I had the person dropping us, and they were doing the thing where they were spamming our like flip over and over again and making us drop super late, which why? I mean, if they wanted to drop right behind, like if they were looking for people dropping by themselves to go pick off, it'd be one thing. But I think they were just like spamming the backflip to spam the backflip, and there wasn't really a tactical reason of doing so. Also, why did Jengutu rip not show properly? Jengutu rip. Yeah, I don't know. The emo didn't show up in my chat for whatever reason. There's a Star Fox player learning the importance of the barrel roll. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a barrel roll either in the Star Fox game, right? Yeah, it's an arrow roll. Was it aileron roll? Learn the difference. It could save your life. Will it? Will it though? I don't know if you guys knew that Google did that when you type do a barrel roll. Hey, one damn gamer. There's an issue with Twitch right now? No. Not Twitch. I would tell you there could be other places to watch the stream, but that would be against the multi-streaming TOS, which makes no sense because you're allowed to multi-stream, but you're not allowed to talk to people about it. It's one of the less sensical TOS things for sure. Not that Amazon or Twitch or as a whole. Oh, okay. I was like, where's the gold? Would have confusing terms of service. They would never.
EMP event active. All portal walls in this world are temporarily disabled. On the board! Casualty confirmed. But
that was almost a triple kill. I don't know what I walked into. Oh, good try. Two teams there, unfortunately.
Remember, you'll respawn next to the teammate you're spectating. Only 2 opposing teams remain. Got this.
man standing.
Nice one.
World closing.
Yeah, I hate Portal EMP, by the way. And you can't even... Oh, there it is. Oh, that one guy, huh? I know that one guy. They're a good player. Crazy. Already up to purple armor. Too long, didn't watch. I think we all agree it's best move for Splitgate 2. I'm cautiously optimistic about their ability to preserve Splitgate 1 based on your knowledge of server stuff and your assumption that they weren't completely insane when they built Splitgate 1. Yeah, so basically that's basically the TLDR. I also, we were pretty much in agreement that this is probably the right play for the game's longevity. It's nice to see them taking accountability for not producing the experience that they wanted to. It is unfortunate to hear about the upcoming layoffs. Oh, that's tough. All that, and they get caught floating. I'm hoping that, man, the Portal EMP event lasts just the whole game, huh? I already think the Portal EMP event is too long. Oh, now I'm spectating the other team. I already think that the Portal EMP event is too long, but in this game mode especially, it's just... I just can't use portals for that whole round match, I guess. No, it's not. No, what's not? Saying no, it's not when we've been yapping about like 12 different things is not very specific. Yeah, here's the thing, right? If a company has to let people go because of the state of the company, it's understandable. When a company sees record profits, Microsoft, and still lets people go in the name of more profits to investors and bonuses to leadership,
go get the victory.
That's what sucks. Which isn't what's happening with Splitgate, which is good.
Drop initiated.
But also bad. Okay. Plates.
Nice work. It's down to 3 teams. We can win this.
World closing.
Oh, couldn't quite make that jump.
Heating up. Double kill.
Well, you know what I can do? On. Oh, what? Hey, there might be a bit of a map bug there. Here, let me try this. Ready? It kind of worked, but I couldn't get very far.
Nice one.
You know what? I'll keep my synapse.
2 teams remaining.
More than half of the enemy teams are out. Don't let up now.
Guardian Angel. One enemy remaining.
Hey!
Absolute clinic. Hope they took notes.
Let's go. Pretty fast match. Wonder if Xbox is going to last at this point since all the layoffs plus no new console. They will. It's Microsoft. What they'll probably do is pivot away from hardware and onto more just being a software. As far as the gaming industry goes, but I'm talking about gaming specifically for Microsoft's sphere, obviously. So in the gaming microcosm of Microsoft, they'll probably pivot to their Game Pass software as a service and just being like a publisher and platform and away from hardware. I wonder if they'll still keep up their. I wonder if they'll keep iterating on like their controller hardware if they back up on their console development. Because there's still a lot of people that use Microsoft controllers on PC. So I wonder what that means for like, because I really like the Xbox controller as a whole as a controller. We'll see. But yeah, I suspect they'll get more into soft. There's larger margins in software than hardware, and you know the way those insanely bloated and bigger companies work is it's all about profits and margins. Which they can make way more money in software than in hardware. Ooh. One more match will get me Out of this world tag. Let's do it. These games go pretty fast, but the queues are also pretty long for the Zero G. I mean, there will probably come a day where the server support for 360 does go offline. One of the recently leaked chips AMD is working on has all the hallmarks to be the next Xbox chip codename lines up, architecture design line up. So if they were to release hardware in the coming years that would fit this chip to a T. Is it different than the chip that they would put in like the Xbox version of the ROG handheld? I don't know enough about the differences in I don't even know if there is a difference in chips between desktops, consoles, and handheld devices anymore other than heat dissipation.
Get ready to stick your landing. Drop zone inbound. Drop initiated.
Extremely different? Okay. My ignorance is showing.
They got that one, but you'll get the next one. Chin up.
I third-partied and got third-partied, and that, I don't know what that teammate did. They just jumped up between the two.
Heads up, airdrop on the way. Multiple drops incoming. Heads up for extra loot the rest of the round. You respawn.
Oh, why did... Okay. They waited for me to respawn, and then they just pushed in on their own.
Airdrop incoming.
Last man standing.
Only 2 opposing teams remain. We've got this.
Biome closing.
Scared me.
Heads up, airdrop on the way.
Last man standing.
Oh, aw. Wait, third? And the game's over.
Defeated.
Wow.
Kick it off. Great players bounce back stronger.
That was the that whole fight was the last fight.
Boo, we wiped all the spots. We wiped them all. Boo. Fuckers. Across the whole fucking map, damn.
That was my first time.
Memory architecture to a large degree. What isn't there? Generic PC parts would otherwise be required. Consoles, for example, don't really use traditional memory, system memory. Instead, tend to use a big lump of graphics memory for both general OS system stuff and game graphics because there's no reason not to. Yeah, gotta be efficient with your space, I suppose. And, you know, cost and all that. less less components means less money and less space. Only 2 games from the Command Rattler. I'll switch up to Arena. Wait, what does it say for the event specifically? Complete an Arena or Onslaught match. I'm at 7,200. Let's see if TDM counts. I bet it does. Should be Arena. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I would be and wouldn't be surprised if Xbox moved away from hardware, or maybe not moved away from it completely, but slowed down its cadence, because they seem to be very software focused with their gaming things these days. They do like acquiring developers and then shutting them down. I need to sit down for this.
Team Deathmatch starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's bring home the victory. Earn the most kills to secure the victory. We're pulling ahead. Keep it up.
Power weapon inbound.
Nice one.
New power weapon in the arena.
Oh no, I got crossfired. Caught up in the crossfire.
Payback.
I think that person's launch portaling and going for like punch pistol melees. Maybe they're pistol grinding. That was dumb.
Power weapon inbound.
I had too much momentum coming out of that.
power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound.
No, not like this. Oh, I'm such a bot.
New power weapon in the arena.
For a second, I thought I'd get 2-for-1 with a burst.
We're halfway there.
We are so bad.
From that range. Nice. All right.
Payback. Double kill. Heating up. Power weapon inbound.
As if I could get my punch. Oh, people are yapping in chat.
New power weapon in the arena.
Two of them using shotguns. Yeah, one damn gamer, it sucks, and it's unfortunately a frequent occurrence for me.
5 points to go.
We're approaching the score limit. Let's finish strong.
I took my frustrations out on the balloon.
To go. Payback. Victorious!
Flawless work out there. A victory well earned.
Uh, 7,200 is what I had. Okay, good. TDM does count for the event. catching up in chat. I'm making a face because I'm reading the words. AI is going to be the next big feature for next gen. I disagree with that. But I'm just very tired of. I'm looking at job listings right now, and applying to like biz ops lead positions. A lot of the listings or like initial conversations I'm having are with either like EAs or leadership team members themselves for smaller businesses. And the amount of like business leaders who don't really like they watch TED Talks or whatever they do on, or they go to like conferences and listen to talks about how AI is going to change everything, and then they want to implement it in like I'm just so frustrating at this point. At my last job, the director of HR wanted to see if he could leverage AI into helping people manage their PTO. And I'm like, what? No, we don't need that. What are you talking about? People didn't even have a good way of looking up their PTO. At my last company, HR had a spreadsheet, an Excel doc that they updated. And then if you wanted to know how many hours you had to email HR, and HR had to look it up and make sure that the doc was updated and then tell you. And the director of HR is like, should really start looking at these AI systems to leverage that into our PTO management. I'm like, how about starting with having a space where we can go look at our hours? How about starting there, right? Let's start with what we need to start with. But I'm so sick of business leaders like just shoehorning AI into unnecessary aspects of business. I'm so sick of it. And then you have like what's the company that Microsoft just gave not just but invested like $455 million into that Builder AI. That was an AI company, and it turned out to just be 700 people. Or like Amazon's AI enhanced auto store checkout, which was just a bunch of people watching cameras. It's yeah. I saw the best comment on AI the other day in my YouTube shorts and TikTok is mostly like gaming stuff, anime stuff, and then comedy skits. And not like stand-up skits, but like people who do short form comedic content. And I'm watching one of these haha funny videos, and the comment was, let me see if I can remember it. We thought the future was going to be AI posing as humans, but the reality is the future right now is humans pretending to be robots instead. It was that guy. It was the creator that does the Is It a Scam? Yup series. And he was talking about the history of the Mechanical Turk, which, if you don't know, the Mechanical Turk is like a chess playing robot. The Mechanical Turk was a chess playing robot, and you would go play chess against this thing, and it would beat most people at chess, right? And the secret of it is it's just a dude, usually like a grandmaster level dude, playing chess and then controlling the robot. And like with all these companies pretending like they're big AI companies or they're leveraging AI and they're really just hiring cheap labor from countries with low cost of living. I don't know. Just the future is dumb. Revenge, thank you for the raid of 8 people. We are just we're playing a little Splitgate. With it, today's been a news heavy day. We watched the Nintendo Direct, talk about that. We saw the Splitgate 2 news, talked about that. Now we're just yapping and playing games like we do. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had fun. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Jengu too. I play games too. And I do this streaming thing here. And we have fun and just generally like chill. How you been? I've been good. I've been good. Well, I guess I'm staying arrows. That's TDM.
Team deathmatch.
I'm I've decided not to focus on my camos so much.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Get the most kills and bring home the win. We just pulled ahead. Don't stop now.
Kickoff.
Oh, what a lunge. What a lunge they had.
New power weapon in the arena.
Wait, with the blitz? Really? But yeah, I've decided to focus less on my camo grind and more on just back to having a good time, you know?
Double kill.
And if I get camo stuff, then I get camo stuff. Ooh, I got Sammy'd. Hello, my wife. Oof.
Phantom Menace.
Oh, I accidentally teleported in front of someone. Whoops. Imagine playing the game for fun. Not me. Never me. Except always me.
Power weapon inbound. Double kill.
Yeah, a double kill better count for me.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Heating up.
Oh, wow. I'm back, man.
Double kill. Payback.
Just janging around. What, me? Just janging around.
Payback.
Oof. The split stream again. Stop giving this kid a split stream. Sweating like my life depends on it.
Avenger. Double kill. Close call. Power weapon inbound. Power weapon in the arena.
Oh, look at those two.
Weapon inbound.
Conjoined twins is what that was. Twins, Basil, twins.
Payback. New power weapon in the arena.
Heads up, the opposing team is closing in on the scoring threshold.
Oh.
5 minutes remaining.
Split stream again. Oh, wait, we brought it back a little bit.
3 kills to go. Payback.
We pulled into the lead. They're in the lead. Get it back.
Oh, GG's.
Defeated.
Let's say you let them
1 kill game.
good about themselves.
GG's. Man, we were losing by quite a bit at the beginning, too. And we brought it back a little. Hey, GG's Nifty Noob, thanks.
Demands tribute.
Tribute?
Tribute.
Ah, ow.
One
I recoiled and banged my head.
tribute has been paid, but it is not enough.
Oh, more tribute?
Yeah.
Ah. The next Connect.
No.
Oh no. You mean the Nintendo camera? Then or the Switch 2 camera. That's the next Connect. What is this?
I bought some of this today from a coworker. It's his coconut water brand, but the art on the front is super dope. It's
That is
some
sick.
funky horror stuff.
That is very Lovecraftian horror. Let me
Yeah,
show
it's super
chat.
cool.
It's green, so I had to turn the green screen off.
Yeah. It's really tasty.
Coconut water, wild blood. Neat.
It's very tasty. Don't worry, you're not invited to drink any of it.
Monkey. Speaking of different drinks, Monkey left a bunch of different drinks in our house forever ago.
I think some of them might still
They're
be
still there. They're still in there.
They're so bad. They are so
We won't
expired.
drink them.
No.
They're super expired too.
Yeah.
We should just throw them out.
Monkey, if you come and visit us, I'll give you a wild blood, and I won't make you pay for it. Yes, a bunch of Coke Zero Sugar,
Oh, right, the
Canyon
Coke Zero.
Jack. What else? There were some snacks. Cause like
Yeah,
at one
Monkey,
point,
Monkey brought
like,
Monkey
grocery
brought
shopping at our
groceries
house.
over to our house one time.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh,
There were just snacks there.
but Monkey doesn't remember chastising us for not eating our salmon skins and then gobbling them all up. So
Okay.
I
will,
did?
I will give you coconut water that you don't have to pay for. That's expensive. And also, I will cook salmon and not eat the skins, and then give those skins to you while they're crackly and tasty.
man, I don't know what it is about.
You know what I think the other thing that happened? I think Monkey cut the salmon for us because I think Monkey was like, no, there's a way to do this, and like did it.
I don't remember that if that happened. Salmon sounds like a bet. Man, we just had that salmon recently, and I don't know what it is about ponzu marinated salmon baked and just mushed in with a bunch of white rice with some soy sauce, but it's like, it's so good. It's like such good comfort food. You remember eating the salmon sushi style?
Yeah, you did do that, and I don't know why you did that because it was super unsafe because it was not.
No, it was frozen.
No.
It wasn't
No.
like sashimi grade or something.
No, it was just random salmon I purchased from HEB, and you said this looks like a tasty bit, and then you cut it off from the skin and put it in your mouth.
I mean, worst case, I get a parasite and have to take some pills or something and poop it out.
No.
Actually, a tapeworm doesn't sound too bad. I could stand to lose some weight.
Why? The arm is angry. Yes.
I cut off a piece from the center of the fish. I don't remember that at all.
That was also the time the monkey ate the skins. What is wrong with all of you?
'Cause we're men. Manly men.
This convenient memory business is getting to be very suspicious.
Well, it's probably the parasite that I got from the salmon.
Guess I have to stop cooking you salmon if it's gonna give you parasites. Your eyes twitching.
It's because it's bright in here.
Oh, yeah, baby. Alright, I love you. I have to do workout things.
Okay.
Okay. Mwah. Are you okay with a late dinner?
Yep.
Or do you have anything you want for dinner? Or
No. I saw there were tasty things in the grocery. I went and picked up groceries today.
tofu, whatever?
Yeah. Sure. You can do them tomorrow or today. It doesn't matter.
I got like an hour and a half of exercise to do, so.
Okay.
Mwah.
Okay, Ace. Prepare to drop and go get the victory. Chests have been upgraded.
Can you pull the green screen a little bit
Drop initiated.
more over? Yep, that's good. Thank you. I'm following It's AV Ho. Oh, looks like this island is up for this game mode. Answering our question from earlier. Silly men being all many. Yep. Yeah, typical, just the men things, you know? Someone ran through here. We will form, collectively, we will form one singular memory. It's true. Can I be up here? Ooh, I can.
World closing.
Oh, armor, yes. I would say I don't know what the chances of me getting a Phasma upgrade without hitting a store up R, but meanwhile our teammates in Narnia getting got by the natives. Oh boy.
Nice one.
I didn't make it to the store in time. Ammo.
It's down to 3 teams. We can win this. On the board.
Guardian Angel.
Oh, ammo.
Today,
Oh, that was 2 different people. Oh, wow, from above?
Last man standing.
Oh no, that would give them away. No, teammate, no!
performance. We nearly have it. The next one is ours.
Defeated.
And that's the match. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
Don't they live and breathe? Splitgate. Also, memory is very funny. I'm stealing that. Flying Jesus. Yeah, Narnia. Did I ever even read it? I saw the movie when I was a kid. I know it has very, very, very heavy-handed Christian overtones. Event. Nice. Let's see. 1250. 600. 1600. 4100. 4100. I'm getting 600 a match. We have 7 more games. 7 more games. Play a regular arena game. You really like the astronaut spray? Yeah. It almost looks like it wants to be holographic. You know? But it's not. Could you even do holographic spray? Has any game ever done holographic sprays? I feel like I've seen animated sprays before, but not holographic ones. Oh, the power thirst. More energy than your body has room for. Oh man, I'd pull that up and watch it on stream if I didn't vaguely remember it being very inappropriate. Ooh, opportunity. Can it be done? But has anyone done it? Hot zone on grit.
Time for Hot Zone.
This song, Deep Rock Galactic song's not really fitting the vibe right now. Here we go. Nah, grit's more like. Nope.
4, 3, 2.
Here we go. Titanfall music works.
Round 1.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Find the zone and capture it to score.
Get to the zone.
Your teammate is attempting a capture.
Power weapon inbound.
Nice one.
New power weapon in the arena. Zone captured.
Oh, why did I do that? Why did I walk out of the zone right when it was capturing? I need those.
Zone incoming. Get to the zone.
A teammate is going for a capture. Cut them out. You started the capture. Good work.
Heating up. Double kill. Zone contested.
Your opponent is going for a capture. Your teammate is going for a cap. Might need an assist.
Avenger.
Oh.
Zone contested. Round 1.
Oh.
Another round win. But we're not done yet. Let's focus.
Still remember the old CS Source and Left 4 Dead days when they allowed custom user-made sprays, including animated ones? The Left 4 Dead sprays got crazy. Man, the like old Achievement Hunter videos where they had when they figured out they could upload their own custom sprays.
1. Match point. Zone active.
Your opponent is going for a capture.
Power weapon inbound.
Nice one. Capture in progress. Hold the ground.
Whew. So much anti was spray.
Your opponent is going
Yeah.
for a capture.
New power weapon in the arena. Zone contested.
Capture underway. Be alert.
Double kill.
Yeah.
Call.
It's both the good and the bad of like an unregulated system like that, you know?
Capture in progress. Hold the ground. Watch out. Enemy is going for a capture. Your teammate is attempting a capture. Watch out. Enemy is going for a capture.
Double kill.
Now they know how to
Teammate is going for a capture.
miss the hill again.
Zone captured.
We gotta capture. Keep the composure.
Now I know how to get to that bottom hill so fast. That one's not nearly as bad.
Zone is hot.
Your teammate is attempting a capture.
Why are they camping down here when? Oh,
Watch out.
maybe they didn't realize the zone was gonna be up there.
Double kill.
Your teammate's going for a cap. Might need an assist.
Zone contested.
You started the capture. Good work.
Double kill.
The people yearn for that.
Teammate is attempting a capture.
No, but that's crazy.
Opponent is going for a capture.
Zone contested.
Capture
Debated.
in progress. Hold your ground. A teammate is going for a capture. Help them out. Your opponent is going for a capture.
Zone locked.
You got a capture. Score is tied.
3 people and one of them had a power weapon. Yeah, I don't think I was retaking that. Not without like a grenade or something, you know.
Zone active.
Your teammate is attempting a capture. Opponent is going for a capture.
I keep. Wait, what? How'd that guy kill me? Through a portal, I guess. Ah.
Your teammate is attempting a capture.
Double kill. Triple kill. Heating up. 4 gone.
Capture in progress. Hold your ground.
Oh, that was a 5-fold, wasn't it?
Kill. Victorious.
Game, set, match. You just put on a highlight reel.
I got 0 captures. I was in the hill the whole game, except when I walked out of it like a dummy. the enemy characters phrase. Wasn't that like a thing in TF2 or something? Oh no, that was that CS. That was CS. The yeah, the like crouching players phrase to get people to fire. Oh, those were so troll but so funny. In-game spray of player to bait people.
We're going to the moon! To the moon!
I don't trust people's music. I've never heard of these guys, but I saw someone using a spray as bait. The title and thumbnail for the video is for the spray bait clip, and they don't even use their chapters to tell you where it is. They're forcing me to engage with their content. How dare they? What's crazy is I don't even see the clip. Oh, is this it? I don't know. I literally can't find the clip. Cool. Good thumbnail. Hey. Whatever. Whatever, dude. I just wanted to see a clip of it working in game, and I know they exist. Have the games been chill today? No, not really. I'm just locked in today. They've still been very sweaty. It helps that I did a lot of the 0G Rapid Royale, which just generally feels less sweaty because it's fast and weird. But the couple TDMs and arena matches that I've played, the 2 games that we won handedly, they had a bot. And then, yeah, I mean, you know what is also skewing it a little bit? It's because I'm using my baby. I'm using my baby instead of trying to force myself to use something else. That's certainly helping. Door stuck in Foon's Bunny Hop admin. He's always doing it sideways clip. Them's the rules for CS clips on YouTube. What's what? Door stuck and Foon's. Oh, I think those are 2 separate clips. Oh, this one. This one. Isn't there strong language in this clip? Hey, potential strong language warning. Wee 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 wee. Strong language warning. I'm pretty confident there is. I think I've seen this clip like a million times.
Fish eggs, interior like suicide, wrist rags, I could exercise you, this could be your phys ed, cheat on your man, homie, I try to sneak through the door, man, can't make it, the shit's stuck, out my way, son, door stuck, please, I beg you, we're dead, you're a genuine dick sucker. Yeah, I'm just getting a prank.
Oh man, was Foon's Bunny Hop?
This kid pushes like a fucking idiot, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yep, that's CS voice chat. What about what was the it made me think of the giving CS cheaters fake cheats. No, trolling. I love this video. 6 million views 5 years ago.
This guy downloaded a cheat software for CSGO, and here he is, trying to use it in the game. But what he doesn't know is that the software he downloaded is actually a bait software that is about to kill him with his own grenade, along with other satisfying surprises for you to enjoy. But for you to fully appreciate the lengths I went through to get you this footage, first I need to explain how we got here. Last year I waged war on cheaters by creating and spreading a bait software for the game PUBG. The bait software basically made the cheaters kill themselves, and then I made a YouTube video about it, and a lot of people seem to have enjoyed that video and want me to do the same for other games.
He points at the downvotes and goes, "Rip cheaters." Because yeah, the only people that don't like funny videos like this, where someone literally trolls people who cheat and ruin the game for other people, are people who cheat.
I've decided to continue the fight against cheating, and this time I'm going to take revenge on cheaters in the game Counter-Strike Global Offensive. The plan is
Clara
simple.
CS:GO cheer clip.
Step
I don't
1,
know if
create
I
a bait
remember that
software
one.
that punishes them in funny ways and then sends me their match replays after each game. Step 2, create a website where the cheaters can download it. Step 3, pay Google to show the website when someone is searching for hacks for CSGO. Step
This
4,
is so
sit
big
back
brain.
and watch as thousands of cheaters download it, and then make a video about it, so everyone can enjoy the sweet revenge.
Many months later.
Remember this guy? Well, now you know how I got to this point. So let's watch this guy barbecue himself. in front of his
$610
teammate,
in
and
Google
then I'll
ad
walk you
spend
through
just
all
for
the other
just to
amazing
troll
punishments.
cheaters. That's dedication.
Whenever the cheater tries to plant or defuse the bomb,
I love
it
this
will
one.
cancel in the last second and play a fake bomb has been defused sound to confuse them. On the first buy run of the match, the big spender punishment will waste the cheater's economy by buying a lot of bad weapons.
Just waste all their money.
Whenever the cheater is spraying their main weapon, there's a 50% chance to drop all their weapons. This next punishment is simple but effective. Whenever the cheater is
The
aiming
best one, I don't know if it's in this video. One of them is there's a specific window on one of the maps when you're pushing like B site, and it does a fake flashbang and throws their weapon through the window out of the map. And then there's another one where it does a fake flashbang and jumps them off of one of the
downscope,
other maps.
the mouse gets inverted. The fake sheet can detect when the player enters a specific area of the map, and I have placed virtual tripwires all over the maps
Yeah,
that will trigger a random punishment when being activated. The punishment that was just activated by this tripwire is called Violent Speed Momentum, which gives the cheater 100 sensitivity and jumping for a few seconds. Another tripwire punishment is Butterfingers, that will make the cheater drop their weapon every time they try to shoot. In the later stages of the match, I'm taking things to a new level. Whenever the cheater's crosshair is moved over an enemy player, the aim direction is pushed away from the target, making it really hard for the cheater
This
to
looks like
shoot
my
the enemy.
aim.
And then finally, the ultimate, the final judgment. Whenever the cheater's crosshair is moved over a friendly player, it automatically fires their weapon.
Player bad.
Hold on. Can we take a second to just appreciate what just happened in this clip?
He shot
This
so
guy
many
just
of
shot
his
4
teammates.
teammates in the head, then he got kicked. This really happened. The first time I saw this, I laughed so hard I almost cried. In fact, there's a highlight video of me reacting to this for the first time over on my Twitch channel. I've been live streaming on Twitch a few times per week since the beginning of this project. You should check it
Oh,
out,
man.
link is in the description. Okay, let's get back to watching the cheaters getting wrecked. Here are some of the most funny moments of the cheaters using the
Anyway, he's got a couple videos. They're great. I think The problem with making content like this is these people are already like morally bankrupt if they're regularly cheating in video games. And so those are the same people that you have to worry about trying to dox or affect your personal life outside of the content. So like anything related to like scammers or cheaters, like I would not want to make my content focused around that, because you're just inviting these unscrupulous people to seek revenge out on you. Yeah, fake cheater. Yeah, that's why my aim is so bad, because I use anti-cheats, where I use software that actually makes me worse at the game, so that other people can have more fun.
This is the garden.
But then the content comes to you. Yeah. I've heard some bad stories about some of those creators have come out and said some of the things that have happened to them because of their content, and it's not good. The guy that used to kill that used to get bots killed in World of Warcraft Hardcore comes to mind. So in WoW Hardcore, when you die, your character deletes, and these bot people would run like fishing bots and like break the WoW economy in the hardcore worlds. And this guy would like go through like extra long means of dragging mobs to where these bots were bot fishing and getting them killed on purpose, thus deleting that character and their inventory. And that person wound up dealing with, let's get detached now.
We're dropping.
That person wound up dealing with such bad, like, real life hate, doxing, threats, all that, because they were killing bots in World of Warcraft. I'm putting grenades everywhere. Oh, apparently there is a limit to the grenades now. Or the landmines.
Last man standing.
Okay, that was a rough one, but we can bounce back.
If I had closed my portal, I probably could have prevented that 2v1.
Last man standing.
Getting a real good look at the pistol. Oh, good shots. One of my twins playing the game here.
Respawn. Look alive.
Guardian Angel. payback.
Great hit.
Heating
Oh.
up. Two teams remaining.
Over 50% of enemy teams have been eliminated. Stay strong.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, now what? Oh, this is bad.
Last man standing.
Yep.
Game over.
To the zone.
Let's say you let them.
Oh, that was the last fight too. I wonder what the limit is because it doesn't say, but like clearly there was one. Oh, yeah, that sucks, fat and lagging. That's the stuff I'm talking about. Does if I had software that was making me worse at the game on purpose, imagine that the devs counter it by buffing me. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna give me a legendary proximity mine, I'm gonna try and put it everywhere. How am I doing with the Phasma? Ooh, halfway. Five more games to max out the event. I do have to spend a little bit of time tonight in the World of Warcraft Collector's Bounty event. I'm a couple mounts away from really having unlocked like just a ton of good mounts. I mean, if we look at already, in the MMO Games channel, I got these for the first day, these 3 on the second character on the first day, this one on the third character on the first day, then that was not a drop, and then this guy, and this guy, and that guy, and that guy, and this guy, and that guy, and that one. I think I got another new mount after this one. Yeah, I'll have to check. I'm pretty sure I got another one after that Abyss Worm. At the very least, I have to make sure that the dungeon that has a mount that doesn't have a cap, Stone Core, I have to make sure I get that mount before the event ends. Since that's just a lockout base mount. Yeah, the Burning Throne mounts would be really good. I should have 8 attempts on the Charhound and 2 more attempts on the Urzul. Yeah, the Waking... It's a shame the Waking City, I didn't have that unlocked. Also, Sepulture of the first ones. I should have unlocked those raids the first week. But I didn't think I was going to get so many mounts, and so the first couple weeks I would just focus on the ones I really cared about. Also, I've been playing a lot of Splitgate and everything, so if I had like seriously gone hard on the WoW mount farming, I probably could have filled out the majority of my collection for old raids. The queues for zero G mode are pretty long. I don't mind too much, but I knew if I complained, I'd get a game. Yeah. Works 60% of the time, works every time.
Okay, Ace. Prepare to drop and go get the victory. Chests have been upgraded. Drop initiated.
Where are we going? Just straight to mid, huh? Present for any shoppers. Oh boy!
Good teammates will get you back in the action soon.
Oh yeah, back out of that fight.
You've respawned. Time to get back in the action.
World closing. That was close.
We're one of 3 teams left. Stand strong.
That was a very weird fight.
was close.
Don't worry, King Juice. I'm sure chat will fill you in on on my thoughts in general. I'd rather have the time doing them, I guess. Unfortunate. Oh, they had a blitz. No wonder.
Last man standing.
And we wipe.
Well fought. You'll get him next time.
Defeated.
Losses don't define us. How we respond does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think we're
we can
better.
invite cognitions.
I think we're better.
Nice.
Not only better.
Okay,
I
we
think we're
partied
better,
up.
guys.
We partied up.
Guys, I think we're better.
Really?
You're totally better, Grudgy. Good job, buddy.
Hopefully we get matched up with him again.
We're getting it back in blood.
I want my revenge.
Some wild comms. I mean, like, as far as wondering how much they're willing to change moving forward, they've always been of the mind of, like, nothing's off the table and never say never. So I think if people want to see larger changes, like, for example, because there was a survey where they felt it out like a month ago, like 3 weeks ago now, however long ago that survey was, about whether or not people liked the faction system, if they would feel better without it, etc., etc., or if they felt better about the weapons being available to all factions instead of just their current factions, etc. I think if the community voices their opinion strongly enough that they want the game to go a certain direction, or that they really don't like something feature-wise, I don't think they'd I think they'd be willing, open-minded to considering anything. That's kind of just been like their whole shtick, right? I mean, based on simply the announcement here, reworking progression from the ground up, that's a given. Adding more portals to our map, simplifying monetization, refocusing on classic game modes you've been asking for, and more. I think, like, remember how we got OG Splitgate? And, like, a lot of Splitgate 1 fans talk about... I still disagree with the people that think there's not enough portals on the maps, because a lot of the maps have really good routing. Some maps I do think were improved with more portals, like Bypass, but I also feel like Bypass will, if the player base picks up again, you'll see a lot of people camping those high portal walls again. I don't know if that's necessarily a good or a bad thing, because it's pretty easy to counter, but it's certainly I don't know. Like it's annoying to play against, even if it is easy to counter, you know? But we had like that OG Splitgate game mode. I don't know what else like people have been asking for classic game modes. I don't know if people like old Splitball better than new Splitball. I think new Splitball is better. But maybe just having more modes available in matchmaking like in Splitgate 1 is what people wanted. I don't know. I've been pretty happy with the game modes overall, especially some of the ones like TDM. I will say I was a fan of round-based TDM, but I do get what people are saying. The games do feel faster. Even if they aren't faster, they feel faster with the without the rounds. So I don't know. I kind of liked the rounds because I like it breaking up momentum and not getting rolled. But honestly, with the no leave penalty, if people get rolled in the first round, they're still going to quit out, just like if their game rolled in the 1 round version. So I guess without like more quit out punishments, which I still am on the fence on if you even should implement that in the casual game modes. They definitely should exist for excessive quitting, but I think like if it's just casual game mode, you can't really force people to play the match out, you know? Because stuff comes up, or you know, I'm an advocate for if people are not having fun, they should go do something else. And nothing says not having fun more, or nothing like will beat me down more than if I'm not having fun in a game and I'm forced to play the game out. Yeah, I also I like the factions, but I think what we should have gotten is the factions game modes, and I think there should have been like one or two playlists that were the faction lists. Like the first week of 1.0, we got that OG Splitgate mode where abilities and equipment were turned off and you had carbine assault rifle starts. I think that should have been in permanent mode, or there should have been like maybe two playlists in road. I don't know. It should have been a permanent mode and had all the maps in the rotation, not just stadium. I think people really wanted BR or carbine AR starts with no abilities like the first game. Yeah, I can understand the claustrophobic feeling of some maps, but like I'm a CQC guy, so I really like the claustrophobic maps more than the open ones. Like I put Grit above Bypass in my map ranking. Both the first and second version of Bypass. Yeah, Core is all like I don't think I've spoken to anyone that dislikes Core in general. The middle is useless. I mean, yeah, given that most of the game modes are objective based, it's a spot for objectives, but in TDM there's not a lot of mid fighting or fighting on bottom. But that's like every map, right? There's going to be high and low traffic areas on every map. I don't think you need to design a map so that every single part of the map is used in every game mode 100% of the time. I don't think that's possible, honestly. New Bypass has a few too many walls. Yeah, I think because when the new bypass came out, I actually like jumped into it and I talked about the changes and what I liked, what I didn't like, and everything. I think if you have too many walls, it doesn't let people learn good routes. Like grit, I really have grown to like grit a lot more. Now that I know how to get out of spawn to like at least to the bottom faster. So as an example, I don't even know if it's gonna spawn me in spawn, but I'll head over that way. I'll show off my ramen sprinter.
Free for all. 5, 4, 3, 2,
ramen.
1.
Okay, you got this. Get the most kills.
Oh, it does show the back of the sprinter. Okay, so as an example, this little rope area called it's called ropes, of course it is where is one of the spots where the first hot zone can spawn in hot zone. And like even if you don't get this central spawn, say if you get this side spawn right here, I just hit this in the other match where you go boom boom, step through, boom, and if I don't look the wrong way, and I'm already here. So like now that I've learned the routing on this map, it feels a lot better. And I still like I could learn a lot more with the routing still. For sure, like for sure I have a lot to learn with the routing still. And this map I still have some complaints about. Like if the second hot zone is here in the back of spawn instead of being like out front here. I think for the second zone, this is a spawn point. Oh, no. Right here. Yeah, right here. This is an option. And I think like down over there is an option. Oh, no. That's mid. Is there one right here? Anyway, the second hot zone spawning back here is like, even with me getting better with the routing, I still can't get from one spawn to the other fast enough to feel comfortable with how punishing that second point is. I don't mind the balancing, the automatic balancing of the team who loses the first point having the second point be weighted towards their spawn, but I do think some of the second points, this one is one of the biggest offenders, and the one underneath the base on Frontier are the two that I like the least. So I definitely think the maps could use some tweaking still. I think this map, once you learn routing on it, definitely feels a lot better to play on than when I like first was playing on the map. So like I guess my point is, the point that I'm trying to make is, if you just add walls everywhere, there's not really anything to learn when it comes to routing, you know? And it feels way less rewarding. Like bypass feels less rewarding now because there's literally walls everywhere. But I did think bypass needed more walls. I think they could have gone away with just adding some of the walls to top mid that they did, and so that you can get to top mid or fight top mid easier, and the launch portals. But like the portal walls that they put into the giant turbines, let me show instead of tell. Yeah, Academy is one that I feel like could use a little tweaking as well.
Free for all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you've got
So like these portals, especially for getting cross map or 2 mid, I think like those were really good adds, and these portal walls were really good adds. So you can get up to and fight mid, and then like leave mid as well. Like I think these walls, those launch portals, were absolute W adds to the map. I'm pretty sure that wall is new as well. If so, that's a really great wall. But for the flortal there, and I don't remember if those flortals existed or not, but this one's definitely new. This is a good add too. I'll always be a fan of adding flortals. But the ones I feel like are necessary are like here, because you could already get up to this area so quickly by hitting these pads right here, because you can just instantly go up to this area from down here. Or if you for some reason came out of this portal here, you could hit up here. So like these pads were already visible by all 4 of these pads. So I feel like these walls right here don't really add much in the way of movement, but maybe they're meant to counter people like this being a pretty campable spot, like to add flankability to this area. If that's their intention, I guess fine, but it worries me too with putting it as high as that is. It kind of opens up the hill, or not the hill, but like it kind of opens up some weird portal camping for Firecracker and for Hot Zone. I think they could have just kept it a lower wall to allow for flanking if someone was like trying to camp up here. And then these I just, when I first explored the map, I thought it was neat to have like another spot to play around with momentum with, because you can do some fun momentum things with those walls. But now that I've played on the map a bit, I think the trade-off of giving people a high vantage point that has just like another high vantage point with very long sight lines on this map was pretty unnecessary. I mean, it does let you counter mid on this map was way too strong without all the extra portal walls that they added, and this does let you counter that a little bit, but these momentum portals already let you counter mid pretty well if you're not a long distance aimer. And honestly, if you can't outshoot mid from the ground, being able to outshoot mid from up here, or being able to shoot mid from up here, I don't think changes much. Because like one of my problems is when people have carbines or BRs up here, I have trouble outshooting them because my aim is doo-doo. And giving me portal walls up here doesn't help that at all, you know? Yeah, I think some maps could use a few tweaks. Like this map could have benefited from just, like I said, adding a couple walls and seeing how it played after that. But honestly, another thing that works is by adding too many and seeing which walls people like and which walls people don't, they can now dial it back and be like, okay, everyone liked the change there and there and there, and so we'll remove that one and that one again. And no one had any opinion on the flortal, so it can stay or go. You know, like it allows them just because we've gotten a bunch of portals on this map doesn't mean that there's just a ton of extra portals forever here now, you know? They can really easily just, not really easily, but it's totally an option for them to just dial it back again. Also, the fact that they made all the balloons poppable is the best part of the celebration map. Can we just all agree on how they didn't have to make those destructible at all, and they did. It's the best part of this map. Oh, there's fireworks here too. Did I notice that before? Yeah, I think I've seen that before. I mean, these are the devs that claim to be all about their internal saying is all feedback is a blessing or something like that. What do they say? I don't know. They have some saying about how feedback's really good and they always want it. Or all feedback is a gift. It's something like that. All feedback is a gift. So yeah, I don't think this bypass is going to be like this forever. I think it'll get tweaked again. I think some maps need a light touch as well. But like, should they over touch them and then get feedback and then dial it back, or should they just go for the light touches and then just constantly be tweaking? I don't know. I feel like, oh, this wall as well. This is one of the best changes to this map. Rotating around the back of this sucked before they added this wall. Or they added all three of these, I'm pretty sure. I think when you rotated in here before, the only way to get around here was to like run around the back of it. But now you could rotate this. Maybe like having 3 walls back here is overkill. Maybe just this one or these 2. So that you have to rotate long like this instead of having the middle wall to rotate on. So maybe 3 is too many. But being able to portal rotate around the back of this structure is definitely a very, very good change.
New power weapon in the arena.
Yeah, Dragath, I thought moving walls would be added to this game, honestly, when I was doing my predictions for things we'd get in Splitgate 2. But I understand that that could probably be extremely technically challenging. Yeah, exactly. If they had like a heat map of which walls people used versus which walls people liked, they should definitely stick with the ones people like, because just because people use the wall doesn't mean that wall should stay, because people might use it because the wall is too strong or because the wall is too much of a crutch. Well, people optimize the fun out of everything if you let them. I mean, businesses sometimes optimize their customers out of their business. Yeah, the holographic stars, these ones. I like those a lot as well. Little Bobby stars. I saw those when I was flying around in spectator mode. Uh-oh. This box is stacked. These boxes are stacked wrong. Oh no. Wait, so the back of the box is up? This sign means that this side that's facing the wall is up. Whoopsie, someone's gonna get in trouble. And I don't mean a dev, I mean whoever stacked these boxes in game. Keep out of reach of children. Yes, keep your children away from the 265 gallon tanks.
Power weapon inbound.
Go top area where spawn. Let me see if I can find the script portal. Where spawn connects to mid statue room. You can hit the portal wall behind top mid from there. Tiny gap to hit that portal wall. While you go from deep top inside to bottom outside of grit instantly. Let's see if I can figure this out. Where spawn connects to mid statue room. Okay, let's go there.
Free for all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Earn the most kills to secure the victory.
Power weapon inbound.
I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted because people are starting to post their like mega feedback threads given the Splitgate 2 news. I'm gonna have to go through all that later and see what people think. All right, sorry, I'm gonna have to go look through all that later. Okay, so where spawn connects to mid statue room, you can hit the portal wall behind top mid from there. Am I looking the right way? There's a gap to hit that portal wall line. You go from deep top to inside bottom of outside grid of instantly. Oh, over here? No. Yes, where I was before. From deep top inside to bottom outside of grit instantly. You're talking about that portal wall up there? What can I see from up here? To mid hot zone in the mud. Okay, okay. I understand where you're talking about. So you're talking about hitting this back wall from back over here somewhere? Oh. Can you hit that on the other side? Oh. Oh boy, I'm gonna butcher this. Micthea Go Mister. Thank you for that follow. I don't think I'm ever hitting that in a match. That's crazy. That's a crazy angle, Des. How did you find that? Oh, it's definitely not something you can go back with. Skill issue. Cows found it randomly while streaming. Cows is crazy. I have crazy respect for some of the things Cows has been able to find and notice. Like the portal split ball play. That I have used pretty effectively a few times now. Hey! The score works with non-Meridian weapons. You know, it's funny, we were talking to a dev that was like, I tried so hard to get that to work with all weapons, and you're telling me that only the Meridian weapons work? I was like, yeah, sorry, buddy. Hey, but good news. 1. Wait, a full rocket gives a score of 1. Yeah, it must have been patched, maybe in like the celebration patch or something. Yeah. I don't think they ever added textures to helmets, does no. They fixed the spray thing. I know we found that out. So you can spray on this map now. But I don't think they ever added textures to the helmets.
Free for all. 5, 4, 3, 2.
So sprays work.
This is your moment. Don't waste it. Get the most kills to bring home the win.
Yeah, no textures on the helmets yet, though. All right, where am I at with this event? I'll play one more game with the 0G. Get that Second last reward. Game literally unplayable, yep. So unplayable, it's uninstalling itself. The untextured helmets are the singular reason why we're switching the game back to a beta. That'd be crazy. Oh. Get another good W in here. All right. Honestly, the Phasma start's been working out pretty well for me, I feel like. Phasma or Rattler start. Our deep dive into how these untextured helmets are the actual cause of all the issues.
Chests have been upgraded. Drop initiated.
Oh, hello. I guess I'm using a plow. Yes, I'm using full Sabrask weaponry.
Portal EMP event.
And don't get enough opportunities to really watch that effect happen.
All portal walls in this world
Well,
are temporarily disabled.
don't get used portals at all this round, I guess. Since the event lasts longer than the rounds do. Pausing the music for footstep purposes.
Biome closing.
Oh, not enough money. All right. All right, no portals.
seconds left. Stand strong.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was gonna res them.
You win.
Oh, and we win.
Brilliant performance.
Wait, what did I see over here then?
How you doing?
I thought I saw an enemy. Oh, delusional, I guess. Someone's really enjoying their soda. Thoughts on dev notes? I should have pre-recorded something. I should have pre-recorded something, but so I could just hit a button and maybe I will pre-record something and turn it into a button. Bug fix, then start poking things. That's fair. Yeah. Well, the plow hasn't been nerfed yet, so if I had just found a secondary legendary plow, I would have been in business. Could double pumped. Although I think you can only double pump with the arrows fast swap ability. So I was the wrong class. I like how Des has copy pasted like our general thoughts on it at this point. Because we've been asked so many times. Oh, I could have made it a command. I could make it a command if I don't want to pre-record something. Yeah, maybe I should write up something for my commands. Let's do... Add new command. Splitgate to news. Alright, let me pull up the Splitgate 2 post and high-level summary of the recent Splitgate 2 announcement. Oh, dated as well, so people don't confuse it. Hopefully they do what they say and not add new game modes. What? You're worried about them like adding more game modes to the game? Or do you mean playlists? Do they have another round of layoffs? Yeah. Yeah. A pretty impactful round. You got a work call after the ad break? Oh no, Assassin's King, hello. High-level summary of the recent Splitgate 2 announcement. Okay, so I have the announcement up on the other screen. Let's go through it one more time. Going back into beta and re-releasing after fixing issues. Game feel is a good plan. It's nice. The game will be playable during this time. I'm curious if they will put play tests into the live game or run external alphas, betas in parallel. Going back to beta, rebuilding major parts of the game, reworking progression from the ground up, adding more portals to maps. I hope they don't over portal the maps. Will be happy to see simpler monetization and classic modes. Sad to see layoffs. Happy they are supporting those affected. I'm gonna have to cut this down even further though. Actually, I think going back to beta and re-releasing after fixing issues game feel is a good plan. I'm such a millennial with my double spacing after periods. Curious if they will put playtests and live game or run external alpha betas in parallel. Hope they don't over portal the maps. We'll be happy to see simpler monetization classic modes. Sassy layoffs, happy they're supporting those affected. What else do I want to squeeze in here? OG split, shut down, sad, hope for peer-to-peer server hosting. Oh boy. It will be playable during this time. I think I saved like one character by rephrasing that. Anything else I didn't touch on? Oh, perfect. Splitgate, that's exclamation point, Splitgate 2 news. Yeah, I'm so bad with writing things with appropriate grammar and everything instead of just sucking it up, abbreviating, and using bad grammar like a proper person. Yeah, Zeke, it's less about the state of the game being that bad and more about how community perception of the game has affected player base, and as a direct result, monetization, which affects dev team and all that. Why does rank take a long time to queue? I think all the queue times are longer than average right now, because what we'll probably see if we watch the numbers, if we look back at the numbers after today, there's probably another big drop in player base after this announcement. I know a lot of people who felt personally slighted or burned by the first game stopping development will probably make overreactive content about here we go again, or they're shutting it down again, or I'm really not looking forward to the content farming that's going to happen as a result of the announcement. But there's nothing you can do about that anymore. The content farming has gotten so gross and blatant lately. Well, over the last 2 years. Maybe longer. Yeah, I should have done a part 1, part 2 command. Yeah, I can't help but double spit. Here's the problem. Computers were so new when I was in school that when we did have to start doing assignments on computers, it was so strictly drilled into us. Some conventional ways of typing and publishing our content for assignments and everything. I straight up had teachers that would give you an instant 0 if you didn't double space 12-point font, use 2 space bars after a period. They had an ick list essentially of if your font's anything but 12-point, if you do anything but double space, if you don't indent your paragraphs, if you don't double space after every period. Some teachers would just straight up give you a 0. It was brutal. Seeing the evolution of, or being part of a generation that went from everything being handwritten and learning cursive, and formal written assignments were in cursive, everything else was in print, and everything like that, to a world where all assignments can be done handwritten or typed up if you could get time in the computer lab, because most people didn't have access to computers. You certainly didn't have them in the classrooms. To eventually seeing the teacher having a computer in the classroom, to then the point when I was in college, assignments were just straight up sent to your email. and everything was submitted via web portals or emails and everything. Being in the education system during that period, I think I have some generational trauma because of it. Yeah, I went to one of those schools that was a public school, but it was like consistently ranking for public schools in the county and like public schools in the state. So the teachers were like super competitive with things like state exams and very overbearing on the students to perform so that the teachers could look good. Looking back, it's really gross how that school was run, my high school. But when you're a kid, you don't like understand that the reason why so much pressure is being put on to like the state exams and SATs and you know, like doing assignments perfectly and everything like that is because of nebulous things like how the school ranks, how the school district's ranking compared to other school districts and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I hope they can figure it out. I think they're one of the few developers who are willing to put the game being fun ahead of their other motivations. Like in the alphas, after every alpha test, the CEO would sit there in voice chat and do a Q&A with all the testers. Which, one, that's crazy. And then, and two, like, he'd let people raise their hand and he'd let people come up and ask him questions in voice chat. It's not like he was doing, like, filtered questions through a community manager from chat or something like that. Like, he would just sit there and let people come up, and sometimes people would ramble. Sometimes people didn't really have a point or a question, really. But he would sit there and do the whole thing for an hour after every playtest. And I have to give him credit where credit's due for doing that. And honestly, like, even in the first game, the communication, like, the devs actively communicate with the community. Like, in the Splitgate 2 map maker Discord, some of the map designers would come give feedback on people's custom maps, or like spitball or like get feedback on the new Splitgate maps and stuff like that. It's just, I think I really want these devs to succeed. I don't know. This industry is so dookie butter lately. I'm so put off by not just like the developer side of the industry, but the journalism side of the industry, even the content creator side of the industry just like bums me out so much. And that's like another thing, like their content creator program, the Splitgate 2 MVP program, because they approve people mostly, I'd say it's mostly based on, one, actively making Splitgate 2 Splitgate content in general, but two, like culture fitting with the people in the program. And because of that, I've met some like really cool people and made some really awesome content that I'm proud of, thanks to the Splitgate 2 MVP program. And I think that this program is it really has made me realize how bad some other influencer programs are, and like what we could have, you know, with some other games. Anyway, now I'm rambling. I think it's I only have less than an hour left on stream, so I'm gonna try and get the Invincible mount now. It would be really cool if I ended the stream with a new mount, so let's try and get a new mount. But yeah, those are my general thoughts on the Splitgate news and everything. Hopefully we come out the other side of this with a much better game. I mean, forget even being much better, just like a great feeling, fun, complete game. All right. You know we got to get on the rogue and try and do ICC right away. Actually, I'll probably just run through all the characters through ICC because I want Invincible so bad. Invincible is the dream right now. Happy to see developers come back to non-Discord platforms because once game released, once they muzzled their unfortunate PR strategy, everything non-Discord was silent wasteland for official communication or seemingly even moderation. Yeah, I mean, little peek behind the curtain on that. They've been in like firefighting mode since 1.0, and having had the conversations I've had with the team recently through my, you know, the channels that I have access to, I'm super empathetic to the team because the whole story will probably never be available, but they've had a rough go of it, and I feel real bad about that. It's also like, even with a team of over 200 pre 1.0 and about 170 for the last few weeks, whatever it was, I'm amazed. I'm not okay. No, I'm saying that wrong. I'm surprised. No, I'm still wrong.
My directive is to serve you. My directive has been fulfilled.
What am I trying to say? It's disheartening to hear how large of an impact small parts of a team can have. There we go. I think I phrased that in a very corporate friendly way of saying it. But my hopes are high. I'm gonna keep playing the game. I'm gonna keep streaming the game. I'm gonna keep making content. I'm gonna keep playing the game because I'm still having fun in it. Splitgate 2, not World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft, I probably will never load up again after the 29th of July because this collector's bounty event is going to be over until another event brings me back. But I won't. This is like one of those things where a game like this, they do like something special that brings people back, and then once that special bring people back things over, I'm you know, the modern version of this game is not something that I want to spend my time on. And I went into pretty big detail on that on stream, I think last week. What is that? Oh, that's just... I didn't know you could get them out with those colors. It's reset day, which means everyone's flying to ICC. Look at all these people. Look at all these people in flying mechs flying to Icecrown Citadel, get their mount. Alright, this is the run though, chat. You know, there are actually like dog, cat, and various animals in this game where you can walk up to them and pet them. Or rather, your character does a petting animation. And whether or not you're actually petting them depends on your ability to position your character before clicking the button. What if they release Splitgate through World of Splitgate BR MMO? I mean, looter shooter? Or,
This is the beginning. The master sent.
I have to mute it because I've heard this all so much. I'd love a campaign. I know we won't get a campaign. Maybe if they can have like a redemption story, like a No Man's Sky level comeback story. If they can pull something like that off, I would love for Splitgate 3 to have a campaign. I think with some of the world building that they did via the maps and text and marketing and everything, they have a lot of potential. They have a lot of potential to do a really good story eventually. I mean, one of the reasons why Portal and Portal 2 have stayed as popular as they have aren't just the really good gameplay and mechanics. That's a big part of it, for sure. But also the very memorable story that came with both those games. Splitgate gotcha game. I almost worried we'd get like a gotcha or TCG game when the companion app came out and they had the collectible trading cards for the different characters. And I was like, oh no. I don't think it'll happen with this rework, especially with them downsizing does. You know, if depending on how much they had like in the wings already for story, lore, and everything else. You know, maybe we'll still get things for a while. But I think unless something major happens, man, I just wouldn't count on us getting anything really story focused for a while. Yeah, I think just doing, even if there wasn't a formal story, but just doing more world building via the skins and maps. Really, you'd have to do it mostly through skins, right? But I think the game has a lot of potential to be to have some really good world building. I mean, Titanfall 1's world building before Titanfall 2. And we got one of the best FPS shooter campaigns ever with Titanfall 2. I still recommend Titanfall 2 to people for the campaign. I hit them with the online is sometimes available, but most of the time unplayable and has cheater problems because it's a super old game, but the campaign is amazing still. And it do be. Skins, maps, some world lore building flavor on top of events. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. This is, by the way, this is why I don't stream the mount runs. This is the majority of me farming these mounts during the Collector's Bounty event is doing these old raids and waiting for the role playing to finish so I can one-shot a boss and then run to the next boss. And I spend the majority of my time, especially in the older raids that I run so many times, I spend the majority of my time listening to my audiobook, which I'm on part 5 of book 2 of the Stormlight Archive. Words of Radiance. It's the last part of book 2. I think probably like 5 or 6 more hours and I'll be on to my second listening of book 3. Which book 3 might be my favorite of them. Book 3 has some massive payoffs in it. Yeah, Des. Yeah, that would be cool. Instead of calling it, because it's not even called 4th of July, right? It was called like some, non-American way of referring to like a celebration event or whatever. But yeah, they could use that to drop more world building. You're right. It's kind of like how, WoW does a similar thing where you have some of the events are like, Hallows End instead of Halloween. Or what do they call Pilgrim's Bounty, Feast of Wintervale instead of Christmas, even though it's definitely a Christmas-based event. The Love is in the Air event. I think you could definitely do some fun stuff with holiday and event world building. Or, you know, make stuff up. Like if the company's goal is to run like one community event per month and there's no real life thing going on in August, you just come up with a lore reason for there to be some sort of thing going on in August. And one of the things I'm hoping comes out of this return to beta and re-releases is I think there's just a couple things missing from the lab and the custom game browser to really make the customs community pop off. Specifically, we got to be able to edit loadouts for custom games. I think if we were able to edit loadouts for custom games, because we can already edit so many other things, but if we got the ability to edit loadouts for custom games and like fully disable abilities and equipment, which you can't do right now. You can turn off equipment but not abilities. You just set their cooldowns to be really long. If we got those tools, I think like I would love to do weekly customs, but right now weekly customs are just the objective game modes on people's maps, and some of them are only designed are just like, I don't know, it's weird. It's also like pretty early in the lab, so there's definitely some techniques people are using that are either carryovers from other systems like Halo Infinite or Splitgate 1 that where that designing or techniques just don't really work at Splitgate 2's movement or scale. One example is I've played on a lot of the Halo. Excuse me, I played on a lot of the Halo map recreations people have done in Splitgate 2. And sometimes they scale the maps up to be bigger for like the sliding or the portaling or whatever, and it makes you feel like you're an action figure playing on like a toy set of the map. Yeah, there definitely needs to be I think that's one of the things I worry about with us getting more lore or anything about lore is without somebody behind the scenes trying to keep things like to a certain structure, you wind up with just stuff that contradicts itself or doesn't make any sense to previous things you've done, or you set something up to be like a big deal and then maybe that event doesn't do as well as you hoped it would do, and so it just never comes back. But it's like, okay, but you implied it was this really important regular thing, and then it just never happening again. So it's almost like you need, I don't remember what it's, you need like a lore master. Even if you don't have like a writer anymore, you still need someone that understands the content or is like in charge of keeping the content consistent or like canonically make sense. Did you guys see speaking of things that canonically make sense and being in charge of the lore of the universe, some like Marvel big shot recently in an interview talked about how they think the current Marvel content cadence and how linked everything is together is working against them. And I was reading it, I was like, does this not make sense if it was James Gunn? I don't know. That name just sounds like the name that is the right name to use for this thing that I read. But it was funny because it validated most of my opinions on Marvel since Endgame came out. Where in a lot of the content since Endgame came out, I've been like goaded into watching one of the movies by a coworker or something, and I'll go and I'll watch it. I'll be like, yeah, I really didn't understand this or that or why this happened. And they'll be like, oh, well, that's because you didn't see this show on this streaming service or this other movie. I'm like, oh, so I'll just never understand a Marvel movie again if I don't watch every single piece of media. And yeah, that is definitely what they were doing, and it definitely is not working for them. And it's so validating to hear them say that. But yeah, some franchises are super strict with their lore. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if Star Wars is still like this, but there was a time where there was like a master codex of canonical things that you couldn't deviate from. This is pre-Disney acquisition. There was like some sort of like word I'm looking for. I think codex is right. Maybe not the perfect word to describe what I mean, but some like sort of like lore keeper that everything had to go through. I think Warcraft was similar. I think they had pretty strict rules when it came to like the books and everything on how events were to be depicted or how certain characters had to be to keep things buttoned up in the lore. Yeah. It's still crazy. It's like one of those stupid facts that I bring up to people when it comes to Star Wars history, where I'm like, yeah, they announced Palpatine coming back in a live Fortnite event. That's how we found out Palps was back. And they don't address it in the movie at all. They don't address his like message to the universe. Like the way Palps coming back was announced was in Fortnite, this message goes out to the galaxy. And it's Palp announcing his return. And they don't show or discuss that message at all in the movie. He's just back. Like, Disney. But I think the sequel movies, the Disney post-acquisition sequel movies, mostly suffered from not having a overarching plan, because every director that changed between each movie wanted to make it their own somehow, and it just makes each one feel like its own movie that retcons or like tries unsuccessfully to build off particular things. And Dragath, thank you so much for that resub. Game of Thrones and Star Wars Episode 9 competing for worst writing. I honestly, do I think Star Wars Episode 9 is the worst one? I don't. It's got some big issues. Invincible's reigns? I didn't get it. It definitely has some big issues. Foremost among them, in my opinion, is that stupid dagger thing that shows where the holocron is based on the ridge of the Death Star. Oh, I have so many problems with that. Alright, should I, guys want to see another raid run, or should I like go eat and listen to my book and stuff? I can run another character through ICC and we can keep yapping about lore, or see what's another mount I'd really like to see. Return to Karazhan. I'd love the mount from Return to Karazhan. Return to Karazhan is pretty fast. I'll run that real quick, because that mount's also one of the best looking mounts of the remaining mounts I have left to get. Yeah, Game of Thrones. What happened? I think what happened was... Here's what I don't get about Game of Thrones. Okay, here's my major issue with the way the last season Game of Thrones was written. The show was so successful and making so much money that it makes no sense to me why they rushed the pacing at the end. If anything, I would have expected them to like slow the pacing down. You know? Oh, I can also see, let me see if I got anything in my vault. If anything, I would have expected them to like make the show last longer, you know, by slowing the pacing down, but it really just I don't get it. I don't get why they felt like what pressured them into writing things so rushed and sloppy like that. We have a champion neck. Or veteran pair of glove or bracers. I think I'd take this, the Gobtastic Bling. Let's get some bling. A lore Bible, thank you, Des. New Star Wars movies suffer from what you consider J.J. Abrams syndrome. The man walks into any franchise, straight up remakes the first movie scene for scene. See, also Star Trek reboots, but the second movie is just Khan again in the same way. That is kind of amazing. Yeah, I mean, like... It's just disappointing. Like, I get wanting to give people like capitalize on nostalgia and give people more of the formula that they want, but basically relying too heavily on that, it also doesn't work, because obviously. How's that for a very educated and eloquent opinion on the topic? I have one of these post-it notes or somewhere in my Todoist board. There is an idea for like a short video to make about how there's no such thing as original content anymore, or there never will be original content again. Oh, perfect. Oh, whoa. How did I hit the arrival loading screen by trying to land on the Zep early? That was interesting. Oh, this person showing their mounts off. I mean, if we're showing off, I'm gonna use my old BlizzCon stuff. It's not a very original content idea. You're right, Des. I've definitely seen other people make that content before, and that's why it's such good content, because it's meta and funny. What is this? Oh, that's one of the mounts from the new expansion. Yeah, we've talked some of these points to death today for sure. What should I have for dinner? Ramen? Ramen and I don't know. The Murloc. The fact that he still holds his little flag out. This is one of the best items in this game. Is the little Murloc BlizzCon costume. User was banned from chat. Oh, trust me, there's been so many of those types of jokes in this game over the years. That person writing that Sky Golem reminded me that I'm just 3 days from making my own Sky Golem. Yep, just 3 more days. Oh wait, is this the right? Nope, this is heroic difficulty. Oh, I hope I didn't just screw that up. So one thing I hate about like the old content is sometimes if you even just zone in on the wrong difficulty, you get locked to that difficulty for the week. Alright, it says it was reset, so hopefully I'm not locked. I didn't kill anything. Okay, good. Look at us run! We need running music. Come on, Spotify. Do me proud. I watched a 15-minute video on someone... There we go. I watched a 15-minute video on someone describing the mechanics of the watersheds in Cyberpunk 2077. And like they did all this theory crafting on the history of the water in Cyberpunk 2077, and I was like, huh. Uh-huh. That's definitely a thing to spend your time thinking about. Oh, EP times for Eeps. I mean, if your dailies work. I think only 2 of my dailies worked today, and then they broke. Wholly broke again. This one's the longest one. This takes forever to start. Wait, did it break? Oh no, there it goes. It's just really that slow. Oh, stop yapping. Let me stab you in the, I guess, upper thigh. You have to defeat that boss to open the door. Hope they knew Cyberpunk has a lot of lore from TRPG and they didn't just look at the computer game. Well, this was like, this person got extremely specific into the, like they were literally looking at the terrain formation choices near water areas. It was like, it was one of those situations where the person in real life is an expert at something, and so they try and make sense of things in media like games or movies or TV shows, and even if it doesn't. But weirdly enough, the reason why this wound up in my feed is because the Cyberpunk 2077 like water history does kind of make sense, and they were explaining how at first it doesn't look like it makes any sense, but if they look at it a very specific way, it does. Anyways, you know, I'm the kind of person that'll watch a 3-hour lore video on a game that I never plan on playing. Alright, well, didn't get either of the mounts, and it's 8 p.m., so you know what that means. You know what that means? Fish. I gotta go eat and figure my life out for the rest of the day. We're going to raid my stomach just growled. I just raided Ducky. Wait, did I raid Ducky yesterday? I'll raid Gluex. Since Gluex came back into streaming. If you want to vent about Twitch's backend, Gluex would love to talk to you about Twitch's backend and what Gluex really thinks about Twitch's backend. Spoiler alert, they don't think very highly of it. Alright, if you guys have a waiver heart emote, drop that in Gluex's chat. If you don't have a waiver heart emote, just say hello. Hello can make another streamer's night. That's what we're trying to do when we're right out here. It's also Gluex's affiliate anniversary, so there you go. Even more reason to raid out to them. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. We are on that new schedule. So check that for when you can expect to see me live. And I will be in Gluex's chat very briefly before I go make food, and then yeah. Anywho, thanks for hanging, guys. See you tomorrow. Have a beautiful evening. Say hi, Gluex. Oh.
Or the patience. I do not have the patience either. Chen, you too. I also forgot to change my category again. Oh no. Hey Chen, you too. Were you playing Splitgate? I think I gotta shout you out. Updating my category.